Okay. How's everybody doing? Hello. Welcome to Saturday, May 4th. May the 4th be with you. I hope everybody's doing okay. I hope everyone's doing great. I hope everyone's having a great weekend so far. Thank you all for coming. We're in for quite an array of work. It's just gonna be work. I'm just gonna be working today. It's just work, but we'll try to make it fun. All right, what do we got? Let's find song afterwards. I hope everyone's eating well, resting well, enjoying your sweet weekends. Hi from Comic-Con. It's Comic-Con's going on right now? Wow. I hope it's great over there. How's it been, Floats? It's been good. It's been pretty good. A little rough and tough here and there, but for the most part I'm still breathing. And I'm still excited to be around. How you doing? How you doing? This is really loud. Read this comment. I can see your words, Jay. Fret not. It was amazing. Nice. Love from South Africa. All right. Thank you for stopping by, Ashley. Oh, man. Love the AC vids. They're so clever. Oh, man. You're in for more of them, to be honest. At least for the next little while. It's super early. Oh. I hope I hope that means you can stick around for longer. Good to have you around. Sorry, so I tried to get dual streaming going on, streaming both here and on Twitch, but like it wasn't working, and it made me really sad. But we'll figure it out later. Another day. Okay. Sorry, I was waiting for the song to finish so I could launch into the opening speech. Welcome to this live stream. I hope everybody's been doing great. This is the first of hopefully many consistent streams, because in the past I never really had a consistent stream schedule, and some people were asking about that, maybe one or two. But yeah, so here's some news about what's going on, which is like a wealth of stuff, but also not really like super crazy stuff. I have a whole bunch of talking points that I gotta hit. Actually, let me get a better song going on here, like Jungle Joyride. Hold on, guys, I gotta pause the song, I'm sorry. Or Spagonia. Oh wait, no, this has a thing in it. Yeah, the accordion? Wow, delicious. Ooh, actually no, give me a... Actually, that should be fine. The whole world was asking you to just do a stream schedule. That's fair. I always have been meaning to, but streaming never felt like that much of a priority, to be honest. So I just kind of did it whatever. So my bad, my mistake. No, it wasn't really a mistake, but now we'll have consistency. I'll be doing this every Saturday at 3 p.m. Eastern for the foreseeable future. or at least until I don't know, some big delicious event occurs that lets me do them either more frequently or less frequently, and I do something else that's just as cool and engaging as a live stream, but we'll see. We'll see. So what's going on with the channel? Oh man, a lot of stuff, but also not a heck of a lot of stuff. We started the series, the What's Next series, which I kind of realized, not really realized, I always knew, but it was going to be a ton of work. The reality of it was like, it's going to be like a really large project, or it's supposed to be a really large project, and the gist of it is like KK Slider going on this like big multiverse adventure through a whole variety of games. So each episode or a couple episodes would be popping through different worlds and different experiences and telling a whole range of stories to them with our beautiful, wonderful, amazing, anthropomorphic, non-English speaking traveling musician. And it's gonna be great. I'm so excited about it. The first big episode is with Over the Garden Wall, which is not a game. I'm very aware. But it's also a video that I've been wanting to do for a while, and every time I get to a point where I can start it, I reach some sort of critical stage in Denzel that makes it not a good idea to start. So hopefully I can finally get to it this time, but the reality of it is that like the entirety of this project is quite large. It's gonna need like dozens of rigs and sets and models and animations, and I was gonna buy a mocap suit and was gonna use that. That was gonna be super cool, but it's just gonna be like a ton of work, all kind of like being pumped into a video that, or a series that, metrically speaking, YouTube doesn't seem to want. So it's so lately it's been a lot of like motivation battling to psych myself up enough to like work on this series that might not do well. That's been putting the channel in this like weird catch-22 where like videos would take too long to make, so where videos would take too long to make, and then by the time they're done, the channel's already like way out of people's recommendations, so like the viewership would go down, and then the revenue would go down, and then it would make making the next one even harder. So that's been like a really frustrating thing to kind of juggle around, and especially with this pursuit of like animation and whatnot on YouTube. So we're gonna scale back a little bit. We're gonna do some consistent live streaming. We're gonna essentially just try to do what we were doing before, but just with a crowd, with a little more transparency, so that you guys can see what I'm working on and how we do it, and all the fun things that go into what it takes to make a video of these kinds of calibers, which I think will be really interesting. Like today is, I'm gonna be. Actually, I'll get into that in a little bit. Yeah, I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be a cool change of pace, or change of scenery, because this series is gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot. Wait a minute. No, give me Jungle Joyride. Okay, no, that song actually slaps so hard, but it's kind of not the vibe. Give me the music from Florence. Yeah. So, what's on the docket today? Where was I going with this? Duolingo's in the chat. Yeah, we got the bird. What's on the docket today? All right, so what we're going to be doing for the next little bit is is making some additional kind of stuff, because we're still kind of in like this like launching phase for this series. The pilot was both like the first episode, or was both an act like a pilot kinda, as well as the first genuine episodes in the next series. But before we can launch into making the next big episode, we got to make some preliminary shorter content that kind of like set some other stuff up. Oh, sorry, I have a burp coming on, and it's just kind of like sitting halfway in the middle of the chest. There it is. Thank you. Sorry. So, today we're making we're gonna be laying down the foundation for a short. Hopefully a short, like a really short animation that we can do in, I don't know, the month maybe. And it's gonna star Isabel, because I had this, where was it? And it's gonna star Isabel because for the next little bit, we still gotta, since our main character's from Animal Crossing is like a really big kind of like narrative component to the series, both in terms of our main character as well as what's happening back at home base. So we're gonna make some stuff around that, and also because I'm kind of caught in this fun little problem where most of the assets that I have, actually all the assets that I have, are all Animal Crossing assets. So I have nothing from anything else to like do anything else yet, but over the next while, I'll be showing how I get things and collect things and prepare things and all that fun stuff. So don't worry about that. We'll fix that problem when we get there. But yams. So today is gonna be just kind of getting that started and working on the first little video, and actually and showing you guys all the woes that I always think are too boring to show on stream, but are necessary evils. Oh, I missed you too, Myra. Welcome back. Well, actually, I missed all of you guys. Not to single out just her specifically, but I missed all you guys. You guys are amazing. All right. So now we can just get into the fun part of things, which means, okay. Do you guys want music from? Let me bring up chat. Do you guys want music from Animal Crossing, Minecraft, Sonic Unleashed, Gravity Rush, or the game Florence, Jet Set Radio, or all of it mashed together, randomly shuffling as we go? Still use DaVinci. I had a chance to use it for a big school project, and I really appreciate you recommending it. It's super useful and quite easy to use. I do. It is my go-to and highly recommended editor, despite well, I was going to launch into me talking about frustrations about it, because there's some things in it that make me mad, but it's a fantastic piece of software. I still use it today. They actually recently came out with version 19, and that adds like a whole bunch of stuff, and I'm like, wow, I should have downloaded that before the stream started, but I didn't. So yeah, it's great. It's a great program. I'm glad you're enjoying it. So we got Animal Crossing, we got Give Us It All. Okay, that's one for Animal Crossing, going for shuffling everything, lots of video game music. I have more video game music, but I haven't listened to all of it yet. Like, I have a whole bunch of other Sonic games and what is this? Zone of Enders, and some of the Zoldas. By some I mean two. And we got Maple Story and Patapon, all 4 games of Patillon. We got Kingdom Hearts, but I think Kingdom Hearts are not allowed unless I might get copyright slapped for it. Who knows? What else do we got? I have a few games, but I haven't vetted all the songs yet. So there's often a lot of like really tiny things. Like, what is this? Yeah, baby. So it's like the mix and vibe is kind of all over the place. So we're slowly pruning it. I was supposed to do this before stream, and I kind of only did it like 20 minutes before, and I'm like, oh yeah, music's a really important thing to do. So we got to figure out music. But also there's so much music to have to vet and listen to that I'd never get around to it. Anywho, what were we talking about? So you guys are saying Animal Crossing got Big Shuffle. We got Big Shuffle. Change to Shuffle. There's very random glitches that make me cry. Yeah, it does. It's got a really strange design philosophy to a lot of things, but it's the best one out there, unfortunately. We got some Animal Crossing. Hey there, may the fourth be with you. Yeah. Oh, we also have Fable, but I don't think Fable's allowed either. Actually, I have a bit of a confession to make about the fourth thing. I'm just a casual Star Wars fan. I'll watch the movies and then like clap with the rest of the people. But like outside of that, I barely knew about this May the 4th thing until like last year, maybe. And then I said, oh, that makes a lot of sense. That's really fun. We also have Friday Night Funkin'. We love Friday Night Funkin'. But it's also very like specific music. Anywho, we're gonna do a big shuffle. The big shuffle is gonna be a time. It shouldn't be surprising to anybody because it's what I used to do every single time I live streamed. But we're gonna get these Parappa the Rapper tunes that sound great. And are like a great vibe, except for the fact that at the end of every song there's these quips of dialogue.
All right, I'm off to a good start.
Yeah, you are, Parappa. And there's like 8 of them, and I love them, but I also hate them so much. So anywho, we're gonna get some of that. We're also gonna get boss music. Everyone loves boss music and impromptu speedruns. And yeah, get it going. Ooh. Okay, so now I can move over to the big screen. Jipowie. Here we are on the desktop, where we're gonna do stuff. We're gonna do. Whoa, what am I even gonna do? The software to use to make your logos? I use Affinity Designer. Actually, I can even show you the project for it. My big mega design project that has a whole bunch of work in progress things. Oh, not now. I don't need to update this. Okay, I'll do this one thing and then we'll get it, and then we'll actually get into it. I swear. The master brand template. All right, guys, this is spoiler content. Even though not really, it's just how I design logos and then some other things I was trying. So we have like this. We have the logo itself, which is made in a bunch of like pieces, so I could do this cool chromatic aberration thing. And then we have this thing that I was trying to do. I don't know what it was, but it was something. And then from this, we have different templates that let me set up image sizes at different banner scales. So we have like the Twitter banner and the YouTube banner because it has to be a big TV shape. The Bandcamp page, these other tests. I have another document somewhere else that tries some other stuff. But yeah, this is where I go to make logo stuff, and it's a mess, but it's so cool. It's a pretty cool thing. Oh, the Deanlessly. I was absolutely biting this one design I came across on Twitter. That looked really cool, but it had text that worked a lot better for this kind of setup, and I'm like, maybe I can do that, and it barely worked, but we might try something like that in the future. Who knows? I also have this document on my iPad where of a whole bunch of other design, like logo designs, before I settled on this one. And I might turn some of them into merch, who knows, because some of them look really cool. But we'll get around to that later. Sorry, I have to like stop to like to rant, and then I have to stop again to read text or to read all your comments. But we're getting to it. Cool redesign, more modern. Thank you. I hope I like it. I think it looks pretty. Looks pretty neat. I also made a bunch of other banners and backgrounds and stuff around it, so I'll shuffle those out as time goes on. Like this one. But yeah, I pretty much use Designer to do most of my graphic design work. I've slowly been moving into Figma because I've been learning UI design lately, and that's been a really interesting space to work in, because it can do so many things that designer / illustrator can do, but like in really easier clicks, but also things that it can't do that designers can do in even easier clicks or in more clicks, and it's painful, but also really cool. Don't worry, the new merch and logo stuff is gonna be oh no, we're looping. Get out of here, loop. You go to the next song. Okay. Uses Blender and Unreal, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, and you're gonna see both of them today. So what we're gonna be making, and this is gonna be 100% of spoilers. So if you guys don't want spoilers for next videos, avert your eyes and your ears and your attention, actually, because I'm gonna be showing you guys scripts and scripts and other scripts. Yeah. Not a lot. Like I'll keep big stuff under wraps, but like little things here and there, just to show you guys, like, this is how we write things, and this is how we turn writing into blocking, and blocking into animation, and animation into rendering, and rendering into video, and video into sound, and sound into a finished YouTube video. This particular video that we're working on, it's this little short where Isabel's waiting. But the idea of this is that it's going to be a short video that is synced to a consistent beat. So it's like, story-wise, she's KK Slider's missing. She's gone. He got on a plane. And he just disappeared, and her and the rest of the folks are like, it's been a lot of Sundays. It's been a lot of weekend days, and we haven't seen him in forever. Maybe I should contact my ethereal nook for help. Farewell, KK. Absolutely. A brand name Figma is the one that makes action figures. Oh, neat. See, that's a neat thing about company names and like product categories, is like you can have two companies that can have the same name, but it's only a problem if they both do the same thing. So you can have, for example, Figma making graphic design tools, and then you have Figma making action figures. And because they're in two separate industries, they can coincide however they like. At least as far as I'm aware. So yeah, this video is going to be a super duper short one. It's going to hopefully be like an actual like short YouTube short kind of short. Hopefully in like in a minute, and it's gonna be all I have written so far is Isabel looks off into the horizon, so she's like standing on the dock, and then we like cut to a reaction shot of her, and then we cut to her at the desk at the town hall, and she's looking at the phone, and then we flip to we cut to a shot of the camera looking at just the phone, and then a reaction shot of her looking at the phone, contemplating something. But then off screen, we're gonna have the sound of like the door chimes, so that's gonna like catch her attention and turn her head. I have on beat written in brackets here just to make sure that it's on beat. And all of these actions, all these cuts, and these actions are gonna happen on beat. So there's gonna be like a consistent like, not like that, but, and then on every beat, some action's gonna happen. And as we go through the loop, so for example, each bar is gonna be dock reaction, phone reaction, and every loop is going to be a different time period of the day. So I have that written here, where at every loop, time and details change. So we start from the morning in the first loop, then the evening in the next loop, then sunset, and then night. And all of these changes will be reflected in the hall. So for every shot, if it's nighttime outside, it'll be nighttime in the hall. And then interjecting all of these, we have shots of her getting closer to the switch, so that we can do that fun Enter the Matrix thing from the last series, where he picks it up and like does the thing. And hopefully this should be pretty easy to put together. We should be able to animate only a few bits of animation and then reuse them for each all four sequences, and then sing and dance. At some point, we'll need to do blocking, we'll need to do animation, we'll need to make a song, we'll need to do editing, we'll need to do a whole bunch of stuff. And it's gonna be a time. And that first thing that we're gonna have to do is actually the funnest part, which is setting up a project space for these, because these shorts are part of another kind of group of another kind of like sub project thing. It'll make sense in the future. I don't want to explain this. I don't explain it now. It's a bit of a spoiler. But Kama and KK lost his legs. Mark my words. Could you imagine? He doesn't walk on all fours. He walks on as if he's a little man. If he loses his legs, he loses everything. That's not true. He doesn't lose everything, but he just loses his ability to move conveniently, which would be very hard to do in a forest. Voice is very calming. Stop it. You stop. That's fake news. What are we doing today? What are we doing right now? We need to make project files. And this is the part that I hate doing the most, but is also one of the most important, because we need to set up a kind of a virtual space for us to work in on our computer, or on my computer at least. What a healthy kind of work environment would be is to have a system that lets you kind of have all your files kind of go into and out of a specific, easy to find location that the whole project is working out of. Because I'm going to need to render things and save files and find files and organize things in a nice way. And I'd like to be able to find everything and have everything easily accessible in one kind of place, which also means that Unreal Engine and Blender both need to have a shared working environment that the two of them can pass files through, because I'm going to need to export stuff out of Blender and then import them into Unreal, and then export stuff out of Unreal potentially. No, I will export stuff out of Unreal and then put them either back into Blender or DaVinci. And all that needs a space to do stuff. What is downloading here? I have to open up the Unreal launcher, because we're also going to be poking around in Unreal Engine 5.4, which just recently came out and looks super cool, but is also brand new and untested. So who knows? It could either solve a whole bunch of problems or cause a whole bunch of new ones, and we're not going to find out until we try. So we got I gotta update it. Can I update it now? Is it gonna take 7 hours and like 50 gigs and ruin my stream connection? I need to do this, guys. This happens every time. This is the worst part. Is Unreal a pain to use? Oh man, Unreal is there's a whole other array of pain and promise. It's very, very, very cool to use. Like, there's a lot of amazing things that it can do. But it's the general workflow that it requires from you is also super intuitive in some ways and super inconvenient in many others, to the point where like it kind of hurts you in a lot of ways to work on this in this program. But when you get past those, then you can make some phenomenal things in it, things that you can only dream of doing in Blender. It's beautiful software. It's amazing. I love it. I'm so thankful that this thing exists, but also it's really, really cumbersome to use sometimes because it's also it's a game engine that's tailored for like every kind of thing. So it can do a lot. It has a lot of tools and has a lot of interconnectivity between those tools that are not well documented, not well understood, and not well explained. But are interconnected in ways that that you like have to understand to work effectively in this program. And the only people that seem to know it the best are the devs of the engine, who only do hour-long TED Talks about very specific things. Like, hey guys, we got Lego Fortnite. Wait, this is for Fortnite. Get out of here. We got Lego Fortnite in here, and from that we've revamped all the tools to make so that our artists can animate inside of Unreal Engine, and because before they just couldn't, and it sucked so bad. But now it's better, apparently. So we're gonna investigate that in 5.4, because one of the struggles for doing something like this is, or for doing projects like this, is just the passing of data between Blender and Unreal. There's many ways to do it, many efficient ways, many inefficient ways, but the general consensus is like, oh yeah, you want to go up to Blender and like tick a whole bunch of boxes and then export that out and then import that into Unreal, tick a whole bunch of other boxes, and now you got animation and character rigs inside of here from Blender. Great. But then when you have to like reiterate things frequently, then like it becomes a bit of a hassle, because you need a system that lets you update things fast enough for like a one button solution to bring things over, and there isn't a lot of solutions for that unless you make your own, which I did and have to test again because it's probably broken. So with that, like, it's really easy to like animate in Blender, but not so in Unreal. But it's really hard to get animation from Blender into Unreal conveniently and consistently, which is really annoying. But once you figure that out, then like you're flying. You can just do stuff in Blender and then move that over to Unreal, see how it looks on your lighting conditions and everything, and then eat spaghetti while you're rendering. Anywho, I'm ranting. They're both programs are great. Unreal's great. It makes me cry to use sometimes. Unreal's Unreal. I know what you mean. I don't want to say it. It is Unreal. Unreal is. It's Unreal. It's one of the most powerful programs I've ever used. But because of that, it's also one of the most complex. It's like trying to decipher hieroglyphics while flying a rocket ship. You're in a rocket ship, and like that thing's going to take you everywhere. But this console, so it's fun. I can never seem to understand Unreal, so I keep my rendering in Blender itself. That's okay. That is a-okay. The benefits of using Unreal is just that like it's faster to do some types of things in it. Like rendering is faster, lighting in it is faster. but at the compromise of having to also work through a lot of its setup tools and getting things working in it is a big pain point to kind of learn. Blender is kind of the opposite, where it's pretty easy to get into and pretty easy to get up and running in it. But then when it comes to rendering, it's just regular, it's traditional ray tracing rendering. So that either takes forever, no time at all, comes out grainy or super clean, and you gotta composite, you gotta do all this other stuff, and rendering. It's two different flavors of the same apple. Yeah, it's nice. Blebder and unreasonable. Ugh, true. Ugh. Anywho, sorry that we're staring at this for so long. I need to download this because this is the first thing I have to do, which is get Unreal updated so I can open it, so I can make a project and then start porting stuff over, and seeing what's broken and what's not. Because we're, at least for this, I'm gonna see how much stuff I can reuse and what I'm gonna have to redo. I feel like I can probably reuse Isabel's rig. I think that's game engine friendly. But I don't know. So I might have to re-rig Isabel just to make my life easier. But it's not really making my life easier, because then that means I have to re-rig Isabel using a whole new rigging framework just so that I can use my export tool. We'll see. Unreal being real time is unreal. Facts. We ever do a face reveal? At 1 million subs, we'll do a face reveal. That promise is still on track, baby. We're 3/10 of the way there. So, you'll see my face eventually. Before I die, absolutely. Alright, launching! I hate rendering in Blender. What? Rendering in Blender is great. Oh, have you seen the new cycles? Not cycles, the new Eevee Next? Oh man, Eevee Next might actually make me drop Unreal Engine. I can't even say that with a straight face, but maybe in some ways I hope it does, because it looks so good. It looks so good. EVN cycles? How much does Unreal cost when it comes to hardware usage? Quite a bit. Because it's a game engine, it needs a pretty decent graphics card to run smoothly in, especially for rendering, because rendering is just it's just plowing through your graphics card as fast as it can, which is good and bad. So you need a good graphics card, and which makes it actually really precarious for streaming, because what happened? Are you opening? Which makes it really precarious for streaming, because streaming requires both CPU and GPU usage, and Unreal likes to use all your GPU just for fun. It just likes to suck it up like it's jelly through a straw, and leaving nothing for the rest of your machine or applications. So other things can suffer by having Unreal open. Oh. All right, sorry, on my other screen, it's ramping up. It's doing all of its building. There's a little pop-up window that's currently loading. But it's also not the worst. You can get pretty good mileage from by just being modest about your scene setups and stuff, and turning things off the same way that you optimize things in Blender, or other programs. Running is always the worst part of any project of mine. That's not untrue. Rendering is a lot. It is a lot. It's often also very what's the word I'm looking for? there's a lot you gotta like think about in terms of like organizing your renders so that you can um, so you can render them and have and access them in a intuitive way, because you don't just want to be like rendering stuff willy-nilly all over your computer, because that's like it's generating dozens, hundreds, sometimes thousands of files that you want to keep in a place that makes sense to find and organize, which is why I use Prism, baby. Where is it? Get over here, Prism. You're such a star. This program here, it's very big for some reason. So let me this program. It does shot managing and the render managing, so that I can manage version control and not cry about it. But more on that in the future. In the future. In the future. I really want to try making a Godzilla animation on Blender with the Godzilla blend model. Would it be easy and worth it to import the model and animate an animation on Unreal? There's some models on the marketplace there are some models in the marketplace. The great thing about Unreal and its ecosystem is that you can get things from the marketplace, and then if you can't manipulate them the way you'd like to in Unreal, you can export them out and into whatever package that you like, so Blender or Maya or what have you, and work on them there, and then bring that back into Unreal. And actually, they do make tools to make that a little easier, so that you can, like, for example, export a model, set up a quick rigify rig on it on the pre-existing armature, do all your edits, and then hit another button that supposedly is supposed to update that back in Unreal, but I've never found it working super well. But there is a pathway for that. I would recommend trying, because you never know. You never know. Model animation presented to you seems like a pain. It is a pain. I'm also over exaggerating it quite a bit, because it seems like a problem that like so many other people can fix pretty conveniently. I just haven't found a way that works for me in my workflow. So, take my words with a grain of rice, and then a handful of salt, and then other metaphors for, my words have very little value. I want to see a very old, almost dead Denzel face. Only that one, please. I mean, you probably will. I'm a pretty healthy guy. I like to say. So hopefully I'll live to a day when I'm just old, frail, and I look like a shrink-wrapped bag of bone. Eevee Next is awesome. It is. It's so good. Eevee, the Pokemon? Yes, but Eevee actually is an acronym for... I actually don't know what's an acronym for. Eevee? What does it stand for again? I don't think I'll find that with a quick Google search. Well, I probably will, but that will take more than a quick Google search. If somebody finds it, please share it, because that's I should know that information, but I don't. It's an acronym for something. Environment. E. Very energetic. Energy. The rendering engine. It's so cool. It's for electronic emancipation. Voidical elastic electroshot. I like that. That sounds correct. I'm gonna put that on a t-shirt. What's my hardware specs? I got a 3090 that I had to replace several times. I have a Ryzen 5950X, which is I think a 16 core CPU. We got 64 gigabytes of RAM. And that's pretty much the most important stuff. It's all on some other it's all on a 550 motherboard from Asus. I forget the rest of the wording for it. Power supply. It's in a box that I poke with my finger. as well as an assortment of hard drives for storage. An assortment of hard drives. But yeah, pretty much 5950 for CPU and 3090 for GPU. And then a lot of RAM. We love the RAM. Take care, Duolingo. I hope you teach more languages to the youth. Power to the to language. Hey, when I'm running a scene, just realized I forgot to bake something. That's facts. That's facts. See, and that's actually a one of the reasons why I like real-time rendering, because it's offers a very WYSIWYG type of approach where what you see is what you get. Where am I going? I need an absolute blank template. Blank. Give me the blankest thing ever. Yeah, project. We'll call it master. You like the word master. Yeah, real-time rendering will let you see. It pretty much means whenever you hit the render button, whatever you see on in your viewport is what the final image is going to be. So that puts you in a mental, like a mind state of like, okay, well, I have to make sure that the viewport looks good, looks like the way that I want my final pixels to look. So that, oops, sorry guys, Discord is being a Discord. So that it's a good time. So that it's like, so that when I hit render, I know exactly what I'm getting, and I don't accidentally cry about needing to like bake things and render things, and oh no, it's gonna take a while. So yeah, real-time rendering, it helps alleviate those kinds of problems. It's a good time. Wait, where was I? That was somewhere over here. I don't know. I forgot where that question went. Was it a video sponsoring? But yeah, get that Godzilla model. Make him dance. Make him yell. Make him go, "It's me, Godzilla." Okay. Take care, Roto. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Have you heard of the album Flying Bleagle? I have not. Is it good? Do you recommend it? Do you love it? Ooh, actually, this is probably a pretty good time to get also the latest version of Blender. Let's do that too. Blender. Here we are, guys. Blender. There he is. Mr. Blender himself. We're gonna hit the download button and grab ourselves the not the installer. I want just the zip, because I have like a million other things. I already pay you, Blender. Stop asking me. Where am I going? We go into here. We go into this folder. Here we have... Oh no, I cleaned it out. We're gonna get this, gonna grab this. We're gonna grab this folder. We're gonna put that into... Gonna put that into here. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, Beagle. It's so good. Japanese funky jazz. Whoa, I'll put that on the list. What was it called? Nope, not that. I need this thing. Flying Beagle. Oh, this was here the whole time and no one told me? Guys, you're slacking. Come on, baby. Give me that blender, baby. Guys, this is gonna be the coolest thing ever. It really won't. I'm really just speaking words. Have they kept up with the Drake and Kendrick beef? Yeah. Oh my goodness. I'm getting scared. Those diss tracks are getting pretty pretty intense. Yeah. I was trying to watch Cowboy Bebop with my brother the other day, and we're like, all right, time for bed. And they both dropped new music, yelling at each other. And I said, oh no, not now. Oh, but it's wild. Okay. This is clearly taking forever. I don't know why it's going to take 11 minutes, but apparently it will. Unreal Engine, how you doing? We're at 75, 80, 90% loaded. Yes. Come on, get on the other screen. All right, Unreal Engine. Woo. It's unraising. Kendra's gonna drop every 2 to 3 days? Please. I need at least a week's worth of recovery per track. Unreal. Here we are, the best program in all the land. You hit Control Space to bring up the content browser, which is single-handedly the most amazing feature in this entire program, because it's a project-wide content browser that you can put things into and always easily access. But you have to organize it yourself, and I hate organizing it because I never have good organization skills. I need characters, I need environments or sets, I need materials for all of them, I need effects, I need all this stuff. Oh no. Give me the assets folder. Inside of here, we're gonna have characters. We're gonna have environments. We're gonna have. We don't need shaders inside of like somewhere else. We have characters. We're gonna need one for Isabel. Actually, she's gonna be the only one in this, I think. Yeah, well, we'll go with that. What's your thoughts on the Amazing Digital Circus? I love it. I think it's great. I love it. Fun show, fun animation, fun story, great voice acting. It's a good time. Do you do any coding in Unreal, or do you just animate and put the lighting and crap? It's similar to Blender. I do a little bit of well, actually not really a little bit. That's going to imply that I know how to code in C#, which I don't. But I did try once, and I plan to learn at some point in the future. How long I usually stream for? A few hours, most of the day. If you want, sorry, this is answering Moldy's question. Though Unreal has visual programming, which is the blueprints class, so the blueprint system, and I've been trying to learn that as well, because runs a whole bunch of stuff and can do a whole array of things, which again is another thing that Unreal has over Blender. It's being able to make gameplay systems that can control either aspects of the program itself or aspects of your render or characters or models or assets or sounds or things. It's very, very cool, though, but it requires a learning curve to understand, which I am trying to do. I am trying to get to, and in future episodes, I'm gonna need to learn more of it so that I can do some stuff. But right now, I can't do a lot. Actually, that's not entirely true. I've made some like game mock-ups, or like some little games, little things. That's actually another fun story. During all this time between the last video and now, I was taking the time to like try a whole bunch of other creative endeavors, like programming. I'm apparently now really into app development. Holy cannoli, that's super fun. But I tried a whole bunch of other programming languages. I tried making games for a little bit and seeing what that was like, and made some stuff in Godot. Tried some stuff in Unreal Engine. Both of them were very hard. Game making is very hard. Very, very hard. As well as some other stuff that is removed from Denzel, but still in the field of creativity, like photography and filmmaking and stuff. So like we did try to make some games and do some programming stuff. And they went pretty good, to be honest. They're on all these projects are on pause, but hopefully someday in the future I'll return to them, because the idea of making games is something I really want to do. And we're gonna absolutely use the series to get halfway there. But only halfway. Other than that, we do stuff in Blender. Like whatever I can't do and whatever I don't know how to do in Unreal, I do in Blender and then just bring it over. Like you can animate inside of here. You can technically model. You can technically, what else is there? You can do sound editing. You can do editing, like video editing in here, also in Blender as well. But like during the times when I was working on the stuffs, the tools to do these things inside of this program were not that great. But they are working on them all the time, so who knows? This time next year, I might be doing everything in Unreal. Who knows? Have you checked the model resources for extra models? That's where I go for all my modeling needs, actually, that isn't... at least anything that isn't Animal Crossing. I have all the Animal Crossing stuff I could ever need, but for other games and other models and things, that's where I go to get stuff. Oh, thank you, a slowly dying magic harp. I love you for loving the things. Enjoy your dinner, Firu. I probably missed that a whole while ago, but eat safe. Currently taking game development courses in college. Can't confirm it's very hard. It's so hard. Oh man, but it's so cool. I made some stuff in Godot, and man, it was so cool. I was following this one course and just following along, and we'd keep running into these really fun situations where the instructor would be like, all right guys, now we're gonna make this feature. How do you think we're gonna do that? And I'm like, oh, we're gonna do it this way and this way with this system. And he'd be like, yeah, nope, we're gonna actually do it with this completely other system that is gonna require us to refactor several other scripts. And I would often sit there going, yeah, that's how we do it. So that's always a fun thing to continuously run into. But I got a roguelike going. I made a little roguelike game, and it works. So I'm pretty excited about that. Okay. Your thoughts on Skibbity Toilet? I've never watched a single episode of Skibidi Toilet, and I don't ever plan on watching Skibidi Toilet, to be completely frank. But also at the same time, that thing is so popular. This one guy made one meme video, and now it's a 70 season, 100 gajillion million million viewed series with like with cops and characters and lore, and everything's in first person. And I'm very proud of the creator for making it and getting it as far as he's gotten it. But in terms of content, it's not for me. Oh, right, you guys are distracted. What's Skibidi Toilet? Exactly! Exactly. Every image I see from it, I'm like, what is this show? But people love them, so, you know, power to you guys. Power to the people. Good job for making it, Skibidi Toilet Man. I've been using Godot for about a year, and the only thing about that really limits me is that the story and art. I don't think people do pretty good at that kind of stuff. That's understandable. I love Godot. I think it's amazing. But my biggest problem in terms of making any game is just the programming aspect of things. I can understand the logic, for loops, like giving computer instruction via language. That's fine. It's just the actual implementation of the syntax that keeps tripping me up. I'm like, oh, how do I write this function so that it like does this, or like how do I make this line actually like go to over there and like get that variable and then come back here and then go over here and then run this math and do that here, and like it's all functions, yeah, but then you go to Google things and it just gets more confusing, and programming's challenging, but I'm really enjoying it. What am I doing? So I need the town hall set. I think that's a good place to start. We can steal that from my previous series. Give me projects, videos, pilot. I need be in here, in here, and where is it? In here. I think it's in mask 2, content, characters, buildings. I need the interior. Ugh, sorry, I get really engrossed answering your questions and I forget that I have to do work. Is made in source filmmaker surprisingly? Yeah. One of the last things that I know of that is made in source, other than TF2 films and videos. What are your thoughts on the recent controversy surrounding Nintendo and Gmod? That's unfortunate. Sorry to hear them being such sticklers about their models and stuff. But at the same time, it's Nintendo. They're, you know, in the full right to do all their stuff, etc., etc. I just wish it wouldn't be. I just wish it didn't have to be that way, because we love them, and all we want to do is support you, Nintendo, by making fan content. But you make it so hard. Where am I going? Is it here? It should be in here. Content. I need make a scan sequences sets. Town hall interior. And that should be everything I need for this. Environments. And I should hopefully be able to right click this and go to show and explore, and then copy and paste this whole folder in here. And that was fine. Here it is. Level. All right. So the entire set is gone. I love it. You don't understand anything that's going on? Okay. Seventh Mind, welcome to the stream. Today we're doing all this technical nonsense, which is setting up the project for the first little video that I'm going to be making. The program that we're inside of is Unreal Engine 5.4, which is just recently released. Is it going to be good? Is it going to solve all my problems? Find out in several hours. Right now, in this exact moment, I'm trying to get over a set that I used from the Animal Crossing animation series, which is the interior of the town hall, and I don't have any of the models. They're all gone. They're just not here. So I have to figure out how to get those back in. Yeah, they're all here. What the heck? What the heck up on duty? Oh, unless I'm missing the walls? No, those should be here too. Yeah. Walls. Guys. Ugh, now I have to do all this manual labor of, what is that, the bank machine? Of putting, oh, that's a piece of furniture. Like, I could put that in here. There it is. Look at it. Wow, look at that. It's a little square. Yeah, so we're just setting up preliminary stuff. Set is consumed by the void. Entirely. I have to put all this stuff back in, which I think I can do. I could automate it somehow, but I have no idea how to do that. So we're just gonna cry for a little bit. Chair 2. Chair NPC. These guys. We have the phone, the desk phone, which is right. Where is it? We have the phone, but we need the actual like base, phone base. Yeah, and the doorbell. Is that in here? This? No, that's the wall outlet. The doorbell? The doorbell? Where is the doorbell? Bell. Yes, we have the bell, guys. Amazing. No, I don't want that. Give me this. Then we need the drop box, which is this guy. And then we have the front desk, which is this guy. Then we have the back desk, which is this guy. Then we have the balloon. That is this thing. Then we also have the cabinet coffee table, which is this guy. Then we also have the PA mic, which is this guy. And as you can see, there's no textures on anything, so we're also gonna have to fix that, which is gonna be fun. It's gonna be so fun. We need the printer, which is this guy. We need the because all these they're all missing the mesh material. Ooh, that's gonna be a fun thing to try to explain. It's a really complicated principle, but once you understand it, to all you Blender junkies out there, you're gonna think to yourself, man, maybe I should use Unreal Engine. Maybe I should commit a year to learning this calendar. Where is that? To learning this incredibly complex system, so that I too can benefit from wall photos, so that I too can benefit from the amazing tools and systems that this program has to use. Where is it? Radiator. And the whiteboard. This guy. And then we need, where is it? Suite the structure. So we have the back door, which is this guy. We have the book frame for the back door frame, which is this guy. We have the master floor. We also need the light fixtures, which is, these are numbered. Why are these numbered? But we need number 3, and then we also need number, there's a 4 on it, but I guess we don't need the 4. We're just gonna put them on anyways. No one's gonna know. No one's gonna know, Batman. And then we also need the roof, which is, where is it? The roof. And we need the walls. So we have, oh, we're missing that wall. What is that wall? This guy? Yeah, this guy. What about the front door? Oh, that's a rig. No, it's not. It's right here. Ha. You thought. Oh, we don't need these. We also don't need... We need that. What is happening here? Oh, it's additional lighting. Lighting? We gotta add the materials. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get to animation today, but it's just gonna be all this. But also, feel free to ask questions about what the heck is going on. Ooh, we need glass. We need the exterior. No, I don't think we need the exterior. We need something to have outside. We also need materials. We need... I think everything is ready to go. There it is. Amazing song. But this man has to speak. Furniture. Yeah. Welcome, Loud Potato. Did you know today is Star Wars Day? I had a feeling. Yes, we love Star Wars. What is his music? It's from Parappa the Rapper. Feel Good Inc., I think. Oh no, this is the one with... You guys are gonna love the ending of this song. Because he just yells. We have a material. We have all these materials that are currently broken, and we got to go into assets. I think I need a mass material folder. Materials. And then in here, we're gonna go and find... Not that, although we gotta set up Blender as well. Not that. We need this. Content. Sets? No. Buildings? No. Buildings? Building main. Building glass master. Prop assets? Now indeed. We need... I think the props master is what we used. And material functions and my index switcher and all the furniture assets. All the material functions, the paths. Yeah, I think we need these. Which we're gonna put into here, here, here. Virtuo, welcome back. I am doing amazing. Thank you for asking. How are you? I hope life's been fantastic. Take care, Alejandra. I hope you have a great roleplay session. You missed these, Loud? It's okay.
Hey, you're pretty mature than I thought.
Oh.
Thanks, but you're still bigger than your normal size.
He's gonna say this.
You're right. Make me small again.
And I hate it. With a burning passion. Props. If I just bring this over, can we just use that? And then go into here and then go into material? Ugh. We got to. Okay, so we have to make a new master material. Now, they're very cool. They're so cool to do. They're the coolest. They're it's the single-handed coolest feature that I love about Unraisin Engine. What are we working on? We're setting up all the groundwork for this first little video that I'm going to be working on. Very tiny animation of Isabel going for like a minute, and it's gonna be very sad. It's gonna be very cool. He just wants to return to his original size. I have a confession to make, actually. I've never actually played any of the Parappa the Rapper games. I have these because my brother is a big fan, and he just happened to play the music, and I said, whoa, that slapped so hard. Can I have them too? And he said, yeah. And now I have the soundtrack. But, so we have to make a master material. And what is the purpose of that before we get into the definition of it? So we have all of these elements in our scene. We got the phone, we got the desk, we got the chair, we got the Dropbox, the floor, and all this fun stuff. And all of these assets and elements and things have textures for them, and they all have the same types of textures. There's always a color map and a normal map and a roughness map, and yeah, just those three. So instead of making individual materials for all of these, where we go into our material shader and we bring all this stuff in, and then we manually connect it all together, and bam, and then, like, you know, set one of these up for every single one of these things. We can make a master material, because hold on, we can make a master material. What a master material lets us do is it lets us set up a network like this. So, like, you know, wait, give me this one. Give me a cool one. Give me this one. That one. Wait, what's the difference between these two? This has the Nook. This has the fruits and the sus thing, as well as Nook book on the back of Nook's book. And the other one has the same thing. What's the difference? Better get your story straight. Anywho, so we're gonna take in like this, and this, which is the color map, a mix map, and a normal map. The color map is all things color. That's gonna give us, come on, you can do it. That's going to give us all the color and shading definition that our surface or material or model is going to be colored with. Then we have this roughness map, which I call a roughness map, but it's actually called a mix map, and it has 3 different channels in it. A red channel, which is going to cover, come on, you can do it. Kind of like I think it's the metallic map. So like the shininess and the roughness or the smoothness of a surface. We also have this green channel, which is, in our case, nothing. I think it's usually an ambient occlusion map. So like a corner / contact shadow map to put little shadow detail and crevices and such. And a blue channel, which is a spec map, I think. I forget which ones these go into, so we're gonna have to do a little bit of experimenting, but this map essentially just helps describe the smoothness and reflectivity of a surface, whilst this map down here is the normal map, and these are really neat because this guy looks like this and is very strange. But once you hook it up into this thing, please, wait, can I just actually do it into? Stop it. I want to get rid of that. I want to put this in here. Come on, you can do it. Yeah. Then this, can I full screen this somehow? A normal map essentially adds an extra layer of detail into the surface of the model, detail that isn't actually modeled into the surface of the model. So in this case, this is adding like all these little kind of elements and details that kind of get caught by the light and cast a little shadow. And these are really useful because they add an extra layer of detail to our model without actually having to increase the polygonal count and make a model harder to like render on screen. Because I don't know why. I probably, on some level I do. Shaders are a lot cheaper to render or to generate for a computer than to render a whole room with all these polygons. Computers just love the rendering shaders and not necessarily polygons. But I'm so talented. No. I just have some idea of what I'm talking about. There's a big difference. Also, thank you. How do you get the textures? For these textures specifically, I ripped them from the game myself. So I got the ROM, unpacked it, did a bunch of model conversion, and then got all the materials. And I've just kind of had that pack since. But you should be able to easily find them online nowadays. I did all this originally back before the game had much of a modding / ripping scene. So like I just have all of them now. But at some point, like last year, the year before, more people did them and made them more accessible. So you should be able to find them online. I don't know where. Don't quote me on that, but somewhere. It's out there. I believe in you. Why does it say sus? Your guess is as good as mine. Sorry, I'm actually reading up the chain. Did you make all the models yourself years ago? There's something new with new. There's something new with new engine. Don't know how to formulate the question, but anyway, great question. Thank you for that. I didn't model any of this stuff. I just prepared them and put them in here. Some textures some things I'll edit a little bit. Like I think I made this door. No, I didn't make this door. The door made me. The bell I made. That was fun. As well as just general like model fixing here and there to address things that need addressing. Stuff here and there. We model a little bit. I don't really like modeling that much, to be honest. I'm not much of a modeler. But I do it when it's necessary. Can't see the comments. Oh, I have them set to not stay on screen for forever. How do you get the textures? Yeah, we answered that. Stream so entertaining and relaxing. I just really enjoy being here and watching you explain everything. Great. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Let's go. Yells bells. Amazing. I love the vibe. It's really funny how the bubble of textures represents the Tom Nook. Absolutely. Yeah, you're listening to like a podcast. Fantastic. I don't have any podcast sponsorship segments. Buy drink Prime Energy drink. I hear it tastes like coconut water. Yeah. We need a Denzel podcast? No, we don't. We just need more Denzel live streams. That's podcast enough. I don't know what I'd talk about on a podcast. I'm so not that verbose in knowledge, other than very specific niches of animation. Unless you want to hear me talk about, I don't know, control lore. Please no, don't say yes to that. I'm just kidding. I don't actually want to do that. That sounds painful to both you and me. Because of the position of the camera in Animal Crossing, wouldn't one of the walls not exist? You're right. The perspective of the game would be like this. So this wall. So like these walls don't exist, or aren't supposed to be there. There's also no roof, and yeah, we're not supposed to see that. But I need a wall because we'll be turning the camera around. So all of this extra stuff we have to infer and build in so that we can make the space feel like a room. Technically, this little hall segment here doesn't actually make sense in terms of the construction of the building. No, it kind of does. There's a little space for it. It is very much exaggerated inside, and I think that is so funny. So funny. Mesh work with IMVU once. I don't understand how to get the base, so I just stuck to texture work. That's fair. I never got into making anything creatively for IMVU, but I did like that game. That was a pretty cool chat game. My guy looked awful in it though. Can I talk about hating women? Why would you want me to do that? We love our ladies. Do you want to do a podcast about hating women with me? I don't think so. I think I have a lot of women in my family, and I think they'd be a bit upset if I made a podcast about that. Yeah, where but it's a podcast. That's fair. You're just too pure and kind for all this. I can be rude. What's the last kerfuffle I got into? I yelled at a guy once. He said I looked he didn't like the shirt I was wearing, and I said, well, I don't like the shirt you're wearing. And then he said, oh, that wasn't really cool of you, dude. And I'm like, yeah, well, you shouldn't have said that either. That was really uncalled for, man. And he said, oh, I'm sorry. I'll learn how to be better next time. And I said, you know what, me too. Anywho, that was 7 years ago. We're best friends now. I went to his wedding the other day, and I'm so proud to see him to see him thrive. I'm not advised of the podcast. That's okay. I'll still listen to it though, and have very seething, heated opinions about what's shared on the podcast. Okay, back to work. So what I was in the middle of explaining what is happening there. All right, guys. See, and this is here's a great example of what do you want from me, Unreal Engine? You're doing something weird with the shadows. I don't understand it, and I'm pretty sure I can't Google this problem because how do you extract this into words and then get other people's opinions on? But if I get close to it, it disappears. What is happening? Anywho, so we have a whole bunch of assets that all require textures, but they all require the same type of texture shader logic to set them up. Like color will always will go into base color. The red channel in this will always go into spec, and this will always go into roughness, and this will always go into normal maps. So it will always the way to hook them up will always be the same. But the only thing different between all these things will be what materials or what texture files we plug into the system. So Unreal has this wonderful system called the master material, which lets us set up predefined shader logic, or like shader connections or texture connections into our nodes, and pump them out into a system that lets us swap and edit various parameters within this at in a more convenient kind of way, which is super duper useful because holy guacamole, you can do all sorts of stuff with this kind of system. You're limited only by your shader logic programming skills, which in my case are very low, but are getting there because it's a good time. So in my case, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to take all of these. I'm going to convert these to what's called a parameter, which will then make them look not that different. But then I can give them a name, like this is base color, and this one up here is mix map, and this one down here is the normal map. And they're all plugged in a nice way, which then lets me go into here and take like the chair, for example. Actually, no. What was that even for? That was for the things on the desk, I believe. Hey, where is it? Where's your material? Texture, desk. Yeah, it is for the desk. All right, so we'll take this desk model and go into its the shader for it, which was one of these things: front desk, back desk, desk green. We'll open this up, or we'll put this guy, or we'll highlight it and then put it onto here. And then we'll open up this instanced material, jump into our environment material thing, grab our master material, and pop that into the parent socket of this material. And that's gonna then give us nothing. What is going on? Oh no. Unreal, you're making me look bad in front of all my friends. Hold on, if we do this, and do this, and do this. Yeah, that also doesn't do that. Oh! Because I forgot one thing. And now we're trapped in an endless loop? Oh no. Oh no, Unreal. Please. Alright, thank God. Inside of here, whenever we make changes to things, we also have to apply them, or save them up here. So we have to apply it, and that's going to compile the shader so that it can... so it takes all the things he plugged into it and goes, all right, let's make sliders and buttons and all this stuff and update all the child materials. Now if I go into here, we get this drop down. Well, we get this different shader window that lets us preview our shader in this big mega window. If we wanted to, I could go into here in the model and grab the actual model itself. And then click this. Please, I need to close. I need to click this very tiny button down here, which lets me swap the model for, or swap the circle, the sphere for the model itself. Except my camera's orientation, or my camera's rotation point, is at the center of the screen, and I can't change it in any way. So, anywho, big fun, big woes. Oh, hey Moon, welcome to the stream. So here we have the thing, the material, and we can preview it here. And if we need to change how this shader works, or which materials or which textures get plugged into this material, we can do so here by just taking this little box and then go into our textures and swapping whatever we needed with anything else. So I could do that and do this and put this guy here, and then that's clearly very wrong, and I shouldn't have done that because what we had originally was correct. But yeah, from a master material, I can make instanced versions of that material that I can then change on individual levels for anything else or any other models that need it. So in that case, I've made this beautiful desk material that I can also put onto. Oh my god! I just want to put it on here. I can put it on everything. I can also put it on this guy. I shouldn't actually put it on that. I think I need this guy to be the. Oh no! I think they're all the same. Maybe. Yeah. I don't know. I don't remember. Anywho, but all these materials, they're instances or copies of that master. So I can then take them and put them on the model. This was the whiteboard. Put that on. Oh my god! Put that on here like that. Jump into here. And go. Give me that parent. We don't need that one. Give me that parent, baby. And then that's then gonna look like that. And I can go into here. I can swap these textures with the whiteboard. Excuse me. What's the whiteboard? Where's the whiteboard? Which one's the whiteboard? Guys, I think it was this one. Maybe? Nope. Maybe it was this one? Yeah. It was the T Hall. Wait, it was the T Hall OBJ set. You can put that put that guy in here, put this guy in here, and
Hey, who did all of this? That's pretty
me.
good.
Wow.
You did. You told
Aw.
me to.
Thanks for doing the stream. Thank you for coming and hanging out, watching the stream, being your best you, not at the zoo. See, and like this is also like frustrating because it's like I'm in here and I hit the hotkey to bring up the content browser, but hitting that hotkey again doesn't bring it down. I have to click into the page. But then Unreal also wants me to like drag and drop things from here, but sometimes the very window itself covers things to drag and drop things onto. So I'm like, oh, I'd love to like just click it and then hit the button again so that it goes away and I can click this button, which then like loads it in. But you can't do that. You have to like click around in weird ways. And so yeah, this program's great. It's amazing. I love it. Really makes me feel like an artiste. Anywho, so we're going to be doing this for the next little bit, putting materials on all the things that need it, and it's very cool. You know, it really makes us feel like we're really making cool progress. You know, we're making videos, we're making chair, stool, we're making the stools. Bam. But we'll get there, and we'll do some. I'll show you some other cool things about that master material in a later point after we get the Dropbox. Yeah. Dropbox. And this is the balloon. Balloon. On there. And this is the desk. Why do I have two materials for the desk? Because I have one for desk items. And another for desk wood, and another for the printer. Get me the printer. Get me the shelf. The shelf I actually hate the most because it's so particular in terms of how it wants to be set up, because it's designed in a way so that this magazine can change throughout the game's time, without your play session in the game. So that means the material for that is really weird to get going because it's persistent, which makes setting up the shelf require like 3 textures for the shelf frame. Is this the frame? The rack alpha, which is I think this one. Right, sure. And this guy. Yeah, we'll roll with that. We have the door, which needs to be doored. Oh, how did the door work? I don't remember how the door worked. Guys, it's been so long since I've looked at this project. Oh my gosh. This door, put that there, and I think the door frame is also part of the thing. Shelf frame, wood frame. What is this? Who's asking for the wood frame? Oh, you are. Never mind. Sorry, I'm jumping ahead of myself. You need the boards as well. Boards. We also see that goes there. We also need the wood. the wood planks. Hold on, I'll get to your amazing comments in a moment. I'm in the zone. We're in the zone. And the wall. Oh. Because the wall I used like a drywall texture. Okay. We also need the ceiling lights have an emission on them, I think, as well as. Oh no, you guys all need one. Garbage. And lights? Where's this in? I don't remember. Yeah? Then what were you? Oh. Okay, fine. Fine. Be the emission texture. I see how it is. Although we might change that later. Because I have a better solution for it. I think I do at least. Yeah. And then we have a ceiling light, which goes here. And then it goes here. And then that goes here. And then we also have the roof, which also doesn't have a texture material for it. Big spook. What about the floor? Did I do the floor already? I didn't. Bam. On the windows also need window. No, we have those already. Amazing. Amazing. All right. Quick pause as I catch up on everyone here. You're awesome. Thanks for doing the stream. Cool to see you work. Thank you, Mika. I appreciate those words. Every Saturday, now I can be an expert at Unreal and Blender. Absolutely. Come on by. Well, we're teaching how to get around all the problems. We got I don't know here. Welcome to the stream. Is this why they call it Unreal Engine? Please. But yes, absolutely. The zone sounds a bit confusing. Okay, the zone is me just doing the same action on all the models, which is applying their instanced materials to them, so that I could, give them textures in a hot minute. Your majestic majesty. Please. I'm just a guy. A guy who can spin. Why are we working on the town hall? Has the first video that we're working on is a really little video about Isabel. And it requires the town hall for some shots. It's one of 3 sets that I have to make, or at least get it working. There's this one. I need the dock/airport, which is gonna suck so much because it needs the ocean, and I hate working with oceans in this program because they're so cool and convenient, but also not in ways that makes me want to hurl my computer out the window. That's okay. We'll get to that later. How can it be real if it's unreal? It's both. You're scared to talk here? Don't be. It's just it's a safe space. The relaxing ACOST? Me too. It's so relaxing. Dude, bad. You made art, please. Okay. So, what's next? We have to get all the textures working so that I can refine them a little better. And how we're going to do that is, first off, actually, I'm going to put the content browser here because I hate this. No, I want to put it in here. No, I want to put it in here. I want to put it in here. Please? Please? How did I do that last time? Voice actor. I forget. I forgot. Oh well. We'll work on that in a minute. We're gonna take this, go into here, grab all of these. I'm gonna do the extremely dangerous thing of saving Unreal Engine, grabbing all of these and hitting spacebar, which is going to open all of them up in a window. Hopefully this doesn't destroy everything. Old logic? Ooh. Wait a minute, what's all this stuff? What is all this stuff? Huh? Ah, this is for the window. Okay, we don't need these yet. And this is for the dust. That's an effect. This is for the ceiling lights. We had that open a little earlier. And this is for, what is this? The ceiling? Oh, I did have a ceiling material. Ooh, we can check. We can put that on right now. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah. Okay. So the thing I have to do now is essentially put parent materials into all these, so that I don't have to remake all these and rename them all. Which I arguably is probably the same amount of work, but we're gonna act as if it's not. And put that here and close that, and wait. I have to wait apparently. So how's everybody doing? You guys enjoying your weekend so far? You oh, we're done. Bam, 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 bam. We're getting there. Bam, 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 bam. Actually, you should be able to see that even updating as we go. Bam, bam. This is glass. This is done. This one, and 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 that one, and that one. That one? What is that? The magazines. This guy, and 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 what's glass? That's the window frame, and the working chair. Okay, so everything has textures now. Ooh, look at that reflective notebook on the ground. Very nice. So everything now we just need. So now we have to swap everything's textures for their actual textures, so that we can get a sense for what needs to be tweaked further. So we'll have the, let's take like the front desk items, and we'll jump into the materials for them, and get the textures. Maybe put them over here like that. Maybe type in the word desk. Desk is not a. It's not our desk. I think it was this one. No. No? Actually, no, it might have been this. Disk, etc. Bam, bam, bam. Or maybe this guy. Or maybe, Obja. Yeah, I think it was Obja. Yeah, it was Obja. Thank you, Obja. Put that there, put this guy here, and that's gonna be, those on the desk, little desk objects. Next up, we have the wood for the desk itself, which I think is the same material or the same texture. Yeah, bam, 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 delicious. Let's do the phone next. Phone's fun. That is, what is this? Editing this default material is against regulation. No, I don't want to do that. That sounds against the law. Instead, give me... What is that? Give me the phone Oh, I don't have a phone material? Why? I don't know if you guys can hear that, but there's a very loud car outside. He's just roaming around. He's just going. It's like rum. I think it was this one. Yeah, okay. Next up is give me these chairs. Ooh, fancy. Unless I did have specific ones for the stools, because I wanted to change how the stools reflectivity worked because I thought they were too shiny. Whoa, fast boy. Your car is so cool. I actually can't even see what car it is. My monitors are in front of my window. There. You don't hear the car? That's fair. I guess my audio my audio plug-in work is doing its job. Bam. Chair. Okay. Let me get that this guy going. The drop box, which I think is also no. I think this is a piece of furniture. Wasn't it? Is it? No, it's Dropbox right here. Dropbox, baby. Put your files on here today. And then get emails about them saying you've reached your limits. Pay for a subscription so you can get more than 2 gigabytes of data. Then we get the chairs, which I think are part of this group. Bam, 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 bam. Bam. Chairs. Chair. Oops. Chair. We love the chair. Oh. I'm supposed to put these on here. We'll figure that out. We'll do that later. Printer. Give me your binter. Oops, no. I think that's part of the OBJ sets. Yes. Yes. Amazing. Really makes you feel like a printer. Give me this guy instead after. There's 2 of them. Why is there 2 of them? What is Comcast? What is a Comcast? Who is Comcast? What am I doing? I need to put this guy. Material. I guess I probably did both of these. Oh, desk, etc. Desk. Items, that goes here. I suppose it does. Put that there, get me some textures. This is part of the OBJ set. We're gonna take that, toggle all these on, put that there, put that there, put that there. Okay, now we have our coffee machine working, or coffee table working. Next up, we're gonna do the floor. I don't remember if I had another master material for the floor. I think I did. Because I remember having to do a whole bunch of additional nonsense to make the floor look nice. But I don't remember what that nonsense was. Guys, do I open up my old project file and see what I did in it? If I do that, it's going to take 7 hours. It's not going to take 7 hours. It's going to take like 10 minutes. We love Minecraft music. We love Minecraft music. I just listened to its engines go burr. It's pretty unreal. All right, Moon, I've had enough of you and your and your engine go brr comments. Ooh, I should save. Thanks for the reminder. Okay, let's actually just do the door in the meantime. I'm gonna have to open up the project and see what I did. And then cry because I have to redo it. Which actually won't be that bad at all. I just have to make it work. Give me this guy and this guy. And I don't think you had a mixed material. Yeah. Okay. Okay. M doors? Why isn't this? Why are you looking at me like that, door? Where's your textures? Where's your textures? Where's your oh? Yeah, where's your textures, buddy? You're supposed to be looking fresh. Like what? Oh. Why is two of them here then? I guess this one doesn't need to be here. Or this one? Since this is already textured, I guess? Delicious. We can do the photos. Ooh, I didn't even change the photos. Photos. And by change the photos, I mean like actually just go into the texture files for them and put in front of your photos. Obi-Jobi, I think. Yeah. Bam, bam, bam. Put that there, put that there, put that there. And then we also need the poster over here. That guy needs its own material. Like so. And then needs its own texture, which is Obi-Jobi. Put this guy on here just like that. And that should be good. Yeah, I'm kind of nervous about putting anything on these walls because I don't remember what I did for them last time. So we're going to save this and I'm going to do the worst thing possible, which is opening the old project file and seeing what I did in it, which either could kill the stream or could not. Find out next week on the season finale of is he gonna... What project was it under? I think it was this one. Nope, this one. No, this one. Yes. Don't convert it to Unreal Engine 4 or else I'll be very upset. Alright, it's opening, guys. It's opening, guys. In the meantime, I need to do a quick secular thing, which is getting Prism here to work with Blender 3.4. 4.11 or 4.11. Anyway, I need to go into here and go into here and then go into project DCC apps and go into Blender and hit add and then navigate out of System 32 and into Blender Foundation into here into, come on, where'd it go? Into here, into add, into here, into 4.1, and I think it was putting in here. And then it says, "Can I have permission to put the integration?" And I say, "Absolutely, Prism. You can do whatever you want on my computer." And then we change this guy from Blender 3.6 to 4.11. Hit the go button, hit apply, save. And then now, every time we open up a project on here, it should open the latest version of Blender. I'm going to do that by going into the Animal Crossing Assets project. Going into Characters, Players, nope, Specialists, Isabean, and then going to the project files and going into here and clicking on this guy, which then gives us this terminal. And then it gives us... It's loading. Hold on. It's almost there, I swear. Actually, I should have opened it like by itself prior, because I'd have to move over my preferences, which I didn't do. But we'll get to that when we get to that. With Blockbench. What's Blockbench? Is that like some kind of new food group that I'm unaware of? Blockbench? Oh, that's the polygonal modeling program. It's this thing. This is really cute. You're assuming though that I know how to model, and I can look at this and know how to put it together. But in actuality, look at these bricks. How do you model those in? Look at this fire truck. How do you fire the truck like that? That's so pretty. I'll try it someday. I'll try it someday. This looks neat. Oopa. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, we got a bit of a problem. No, we don't. For security reasons, auto execution of the Python script was disabled. No, allow that. Yeah. Blender, everyone's favorite program. Here we are with Isabel's rig. It's the one with the raindrops on it that from that episode where she was standing in the rain. It's pretty neat. If we go down to this controller, how do I hotkey this program? If we go out of this controller, we can change her costumes. We have this animate the rain slider that doesn't seem to be working. And why isn't it's actually incredibly broken? We also have this thing up here which lets us toggle the hair and the hood. And I think if we go into the material preview, we should be able to edit her face. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. I believe in you. Oh, so close. So close. But as you can see, it's broken, and I'm not gonna fix that now. And I'm just gonna sulk in my newfound disappointment in Blender. Anywho, here we are in the other project. This is the project that we made the mask movie extra scenes and stuff from. Here we have the town hall with its town halliness, and it looks great. I came in here to see how these materials worked, which look to be pretty confusing, probably. There's a master structure thing. Oh no, what's going on here? These are a lot of spaghetti lines that... Oh, I use substrates? Garbage. Not really garbage. It's a new material framework for Unreal that they're working on. And it looks really good, actually. It can do a lot of really cool things, but it's also kind of confusing. I don't understand it. I don't understand it, but we will someday. what Minecraft used to make their stuff. Minecraft, I believe it's all rendered in engine. Like it makes the box and then textures the box in engine. And then you just, you know. Sorry for my sound effects. I'm a goblin. Hanzo knows how to model. Can't wait to catch your next catwalk, please. I don't know how to model anything except for squares. Those are pretty easy. Sorry, I'm catching up on all your words before I get back into work. I should actually think about putting this chat on the other side of this monitor because I have to turn my head so far. Yeah, put you like right here instead. Then I can be... Whoa, actually, this is so laggy. And is it because Unreal is taking all of my CPU? You bet. So there's this fun problem that I kept running into in earlier versions of Unreal, where this little toggle would keep untoggling itself every time I restarted the program. I couldn't find out why. No one else had this problem, and I didn't know how to recreate it to report it as a bug. But for like 3 or 4 versions of Unreal, this little tick box would untick itself, which was devastating to my computer because what this tick box does is it makes it so that Unreal stops running when you click away from the program. So like it's not constantly like rendering and generating and running your scene, which in my case it's kind of heavy. So every time I restart the program, I had to keep reticking that box so that I could use my computer in general. And it was very, very unfortunate, very not fun, very boohoo. But it's okay. We managed to work around that. Anywho, I'm in here so that I can jump into sets and the hall interior. That's your rendering setup. We got a 3090. We got a 16 core CPU. We got a bunch of RAM, 64 gigabytes, and that's pretty much it. Enough power to run assumedly, that's not a word I don't think, but assumedly run Unreal Engine without any problems. Oh man, but there was only ever problems. Like this is laggy, but also I'm live streaming and I'm at a scalability of Epic, which I should be on like high. Yeah, that's a lot better. Okay. What's your PC's name? I used to name my devices Kinto, but now my computer is just it's nothing actually. There's a toss up between Kinto or Bertha, but now I don't know anymore. What are we in here for? Clicking on here and clicking this, and then clicking into here, and then going. Oh yeah, this is what I was trying to do for it. Bertha. Hey, Cat Gamer. Welcome to the stream. You're just in time for me to explain what we're looking at here, which, what am I looking at here? What is happening here? We got our color and our mix and our normal map, and this is pumping into a multiply, which is then lerping the AO, which is something I did in Blender, I know. That makes shadows look better. And that's getting pumped into a hue shifter, so I can shift the hue of things. And that gets pumped into color, and then we have this thing which lets me adjust the specular like intensity, or this which lets me swap to the green channel. Man. Your names are similar. Oh, Katie Gamer and Cat. Oh, Are you two the same person? Why do I sound so confused? Because I am confused. Well, not really. Like, I get what's going on, but also I'm like, ugh. Also, I didn't use the roughness channel. Okay. Like, it's akin to, like, opening up a journal entry from, like, that I wrote several years ago and then trying to understand my frame of mind at the time. So I have an emission, and then I also have an opacity map that I can turn on or off. There's also this thing, which is this UV index switcher, which is really important because I need to copy and paste this code. Because I need to be able to change UV texture coordinates on the fly. All right. Well, this is going to be kind of confusing to explain, but we're gonna try. We're gonna try. So, I have to figure out how to begin. Boop, boop. No, give me this other one. No, wait, give me this one. Zip, zip, zip. Okay, so, give me this one. I can't just have these minimized. I have to, like, have the engine open somewhere. Can I put this over here? And then put this one also over here? Yeah, we're gonna do that for now. We're doing that. Hey, Lo-Fi. I'm doing great. Doing delicious. How are you? I can tell me everything I know in real life. A furry threatens me? Oh no. Hey, the clock's ticking. Welcome back. What inspired me to make Mask? You guys. The community. People. Animal Crossing. I made one video and everybody said, do more. And I said, okay. And then I made a movie. And it was the best decision of my life. Well, that's debatable, but it was very fun to do. That's unfortunate. I need to see the chat. I want to see the chat. Oh no. But then that means I have to put this here so that I can see the chat. Great. Welcome, Rad. You're just in time for me to explain this spaghetti web of nonsense. What's my favorite Animal Crossing game? New Leaf. It's just tasty on such a wonderful way. All right. So I have this big network of nodes here. And all this does is does exactly what this one does, which is just kind of like setting up a reusable connection and framework for how these materials should be applied to a model. But this has all this additional stuff here, which lets me add, lets me fine tune some additional components of the models. Like this guy right here lets me change how reflective something is by like sliding a dial. This lets me fine tune the shadows map if a texture has one. This up here lets me change the overall hue, so the global color of a model with a nice slider. But all in ways so that I don't have to do it from here. I can do that. I can change them from in here with additional buttons and like tick boxes and sliders and stuff all from here. And I can do this on a per model basis. Because all of this stuff lets me do that, or lets me set up all the logic and scripting for it so that I can do that easily here. And I'm just going to be recreating what I created here, as well as this little thing, which is another interesting little node. This thing makes it so that, for example, get out of here for a hot minute. For example, there are actually the shelf is a good example. There's a bunch of different parts of this shelf. So there's like the shelf itself, there's these there's the arm or the legs for it, or the side support shafts, this box on top, these magazines, and each part of this shelf requires a different material, and each different material requires or needs to kind of like put its color information, all of its like material shader information on some part of the model. And if I just like put them all on at the same time, then we get this like weird looking kind of effect. So I need a way for to tell which shader, kind of what area of this model to put itself onto. And right now I don't have that functionality, but that's where this little node comes in, because it essentially lets me hook up 4 different destinations for a material or for a texture to reveal itself onto, as well as a little script that lets me spin a slider so I can put in a numerical value of 1, 2, or 0 to 3 to give it to have 4 different positions for it. And I forgot where I found this. It was some blog post somewhere that was like, write this into this custom node and that'll let you do this. And I'm like, holy ravioli, Batman. This solves so many problems. Like being able to animate faces inside of Unreal wouldn't be possible without this little script. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. We're going to set it back up again. Where do you render your animations? Out of here. Unreal Engine, baby. You literally put a camera down, animate inside of Blender though. Animate in Blender, export that animation data into here, and then put a camera down, animate our cameras, and render image sequences out of here, and then edit them further in DaVinci Resolve. What inspired the style shift for the pilot? Oh man, you have no idea what's in store for the other things that I hopefully plan to do with this series. If you thought that art style was a fun change, there'll be more to come. But in other words, the next video is the reason why. The next big video is the reason why, which is Over the Garden Wall. It's another show. It's a show. It's gonna be a show set in the realistic forest. So it needs to be realistic. Why do you use Blender cycles to look more realistic? I used to. All the earlier episodes all the earlier Animal Crossing episodes were rendered out of cycles. But rendering out of cycles is beautiful, amazing. I love it. You can make such pretty stuff with it. But the higher quality the render, and the more stuff that it has to render, the slower your renders become by miles. So like I was getting to the point where like I was to render shots, to render a single shot took like 15 hours, and I reached a point where I'm like, I can't be doing this anymore. I'm rendering dozens of shots, and if each one takes like 10 hours to render, then like I'm rendering for like months, weeks, months straight. And I didn't want to do that, so I said, okay, we're gonna learn Unreal Engine so we can render in real time and then render stuff faster, so I don't have to wait that long for all that fun stuff. And that actually ended up opening up a whole bunch of different creative possibilities. Like, for example, there's dust floating around in here, like just little dust particles that are just going about, and that's driven by this like dust effects system that I made in here. And this renders, like I can actually see it in the render. To do dust in Blender is like a compositing trick you have to do afterwards, because the denoiser would get rid of dust particles in your render because it thinks it's noise. Not in Unreal. You can put it in and you can't even really see it anymore. I can't see it at all, actually. You can put it in and do a bunch of these little kinds of effects, environmental effects, and setting up your scene and set to look all delicious and beautiful, and just literally hit the render button and you're done. You're good to go. You're good to go, and it's amazing. Anywho, Cycles is amazing, but Unreal is faster. It's just faster, and I prefer speed over pretty rasterization. Do you pronounce DaVinci It's like that as a joke, or is it serious? No, it's pronounced DaVinci Resolve. I just say DaVinci because it's funny. There was this short Vine from these like twins, these two guys. And they go to the Mona Lisa and they're like, Mona Lisa Da Vinci? They didn't say Mona Lisa, I don't think, but they're like Da Vinci, and ever since then it's been living rent free in my mind. What am I doing? I need to go into here. I need to be. Oh, this is the wrong project. I have to move this over here and put. It'd be cool to see other cameos of other characters in these animations. Wow. Wouldn't it be so cool if we did Animal Crossing videos that weren't in Animal Crossing? Me too. What am I doing here? I need to go in here. I need to remove these connections because we need to change how these textures work by going into here, right, into here. No, into here, and grab this guy, put that here, put that here, and actually let me make this, copy that, put this into our materials. Let's make a new folder called material functions. We can't have a space, spaces are illegal. Functions, make a new material, call this index, no, UV index 04, because it turns out Unreal Engine has a max of 4. Ooh, no, it's not supposed to be material. Sorry, guys. Big mistake, I know. Oh my gosh, don't call me professional anymore. I'm not. We need a material function. Yeah, this is called a UV index underscore 04. Because that'll give us the same looking thing but with less nodes. And we're just gonna paste this because we can copy and paste node logic from other projects, and now that's done. And what that's gonna let us do is I can bring this into here now as like a little node and plug this into you and into you and into you, and that will let me change the. Okay. I have to explain what a UV is. I actually don't understand them like on a technical explanation level, but I do just on like a general artistic level. A UV is like it's like a direction for, or it's like a map for a texture. A UV position describes how a texture or material should or where a texture or material should be on a model. So like you got Isabel here, you got like this design on her ears, for example. That comes from this material here. So some artists unwrapped this model and then drew all this in, because that's where the UVs are letting this kind of detail find itself. But if I were to go into the UV model for this and like select it, and then how do I do that nicely? Oh, and then grab this. Like this is the UV coordinate space for this part of our model. This big orange island here is all the polygons that make up this part of her model. If I were to move this around, then like the texture would also get all weird and hokey. So a UV is a location space for what to paint on what polygon. In Unreal, I need the ability to do a thing where if I have a texture that has like a UV here and a UV here and a UV here, but I have 3 different textures that require like this space to be active, or this space be active, or this space be active, to show the proper details or part of a texture on one singular model. I need to be able to like do that inside of here. like, for example, this shelf has 3 different parts to it. It's got the rack railing here. It's got the shelf, and it's got this magazine. It's all in one model, and all the UVs for them are kind of like over top of it. So if I just were to like slap the material or the textures onto this thing, then we'd get what looks like this, which is like one texture. One part of the texture stretched across the model, other parts of the texture incorrectly placed on other parts of the model, and it just looks strange because we just got to give it the right instructions so that it knows where to put all the proper. It knows where to put its colors, and that's what this thing lets us do. It lets us change the location for it, I guess, for lack of a better term or better words, but you'll see in a minute. Next up, we were doing this stuff, which seems really confusing, but I assure you is. What's happening here is we're mixing 2 materials together with this and then combining them back together whilst also adding like a little slider, like an intensity slider between the 2 results of that. So we have this mix or this multiply here that's doing I could just copy and paste this over, but I need to see what it does again. It takes the green channel. I think the green channel is contact shadows, so like ambient occlusion. And then we also need a lerp. If we put that together, put this into here, and then put this into here, then this is gonna let us, come on, give me the goods. Great. If we change this alpha down here to like a 0, then we'll get 100% of what's coming out here. If we change this to a 1, then we'll see that. What is happening? Oh no, this was not a great example. Maybe this. Actually, that was a little easy. Okay, yeah, right. If we set this to 0, then we can see the result of this. Or sorry, if we set this to 1, we see the result of this. If we set this to 0, we get the full result of this. And I want to have a little slider that lets me change this on the fly outside. This is the AO Mix. AO Mix. We're going to actually put this back on green. And this is going to let us then, this gives us the ability to edit this value, this kind of like blend amount outside of the material. So if I hit apply and then go to let it do its thing, please. Please, hurry. I made a storyboard for animation, started to build the sets. They aren't very good, so I lost some motivation. Come on, you gotta keep going. A lot of animation is like trusting. You have to trust the process. You have to like, you gotta work through block-looking details for quite a while until it starts to look pretty. But yeah, since I added this and hit apply, now I get this beautiful little slider up here that I can use to change how it looks. Actually, we'd see this better if I use this. Apply. Whoa, this is so slow. This is also what it's like to work on these. Man, I thought I was going to get so much stuff done on this stream. I was going to like, yeah, we'll get everything set up and then immediately get into blocking. But I'm like, ugh. Textures alone take like several days to work. Anywho, so now we have the slider working on here that lets us change this. And this is unique to only this instance of the material. So that we can, so I can have this at like super bright for this, which ended up being, what was that even for? I can make this super bright for the boards and the wood up here, but it doesn't affect anything else, even though they all reference the same big mega mommy network. So that's neat. And we're going to keep adding other functionality to this so that I can fine-tune specific details on all of these individual assets. So I'm like, let's say I want the desk to be more reflective than the chair. I can just build up, where is it? All this stuff here, which lets me add that kind of ability to the material or shader for it, which will make more sense as we build it. I swear. Don't worry, guys. You're watching this, you fell asleep? Look, I'm trying really hard to be as energetic and entertaining as possible, but also, I get it if this is hella boring. It's okay. I'm not offended. I'm just extremely offended. So, we're gonna then move this over here and put this there. Thank you, Beth. I'm glad you enjoyed the stuff. And we're going to set up the specular channel. So the specular channel here, I'm doing a multiply and another multiply and a switch and another switch and then a thing here. Why am I doing that? Why am I doing that? That's a good question. A question that I can't conceive an answer for at the moment. So I'm just going to copy that and then make it look decent. Put that into spec. And that's gonna look, what does that do for us? Makes it shinier? Shinier? Yeah, shinier. Either by a 1 or a 2. Or a 1 or a 0. If I put this like 10, I don't think that does anything. No. But you can see this this specular highlight here. Yeah, if we turn this to 0, then that goes away. So I want to control that by adding in another parameter. This one's going to be called specular. And we're going to plug that into here so that we get this wonderful slider that will appear after we hit apply and wait several minutes. And apply it so that we can see that in here. Now we can change the specularity of this as however we'd like. But I apparently wanted even more control, so I could use the green channel because some models use the green channel to house the information that the blue channel would have, or the green channel would have, or the red channel would have. I don't know. One of them. So we're gonna do the same thing. Take that and make it hit Q so that looks nice. Give me a multiply, baby. Give me the put this actually over here and put this guy over here and put this on blue and then put this guy on oh wait, what? Okay. So we have one for blue, one for green. These go into both. And then both of them go into a switch node, which gives us a binarial A or B kind of result, which we can plug into spec. But we need another thing in here to drive either do we want A or B. Which in this case I used a static bool parameter, which is a neat little thing. Is it this guy? Yeah? Yeah. Which is essentially just like a little true or false tick box. I can set this, I can rename this to, can I make it a parameter? No? What if I right click on this and then made it a parameter? I can't do that with this? Oh my glob. Static bool parameter. There's two different ones. All right, there's two different ones, guys. There's a static bool and a static bool parameter. That'll be on the test. In this guy, we're gonna make the use green channel, which will then let us flip between the different results. What is the problem? Wait, are they different? What is this one? They're different. Why are they different? They're both a switch node. Why are they... Okay, we go into switch. There's a math switch. There's a static switch. There's a nanite switch. There's Let's try a static switch. It's a static switch. That'll be on the test. We're gonna put these into all together, and then we're gonna pump this into spec. Now, we can shift between these two. If I want to use the green channel for some reason, then I can do that. Cool. I think the false is the blue channel by default. Yeah. Yeah, seems fine. Save. And wait a moment. It's texture view. That's not the model it goes on. Yeah, it's just a sphere. We're making global shader logic for everything that will need this kind of texture configuration. It'll be very useful in the long run because it makes it so that everything in here all draws all of their material information from one source, but in a way that I can individually edit things specific to the model in a cool and delicious way. Okay. You can do is watch the live stream with the eyes of a kid who sees something nice for the first time and tries to understand it. Don't worry. All of this, well, if you do plan to pursue any of this stuff in the future, is not the hardest. It just looks confusing because there's like a lot of like steps and clicks and like nodes and plugging things into nodes, but like it's actually pretty accessible. The hardest part is just like the initial ramp up of getting your head around how like shader networks work, and I don't know what Unreal wants from you. Sometimes it's your kidney, sometimes it's just a nice message. Oh. But it gets better. It gets easier. And it doesn't stay hard forever. I have a roughness slider that just does roughness. I'm going to put not that. I need a parameter for roughness. That goes in here. What's roughness? Nobody asked. It's also kind of like specularity. There's a whole bunch of like light math about it. It's essentially how much light diffuses through the surface once light reflects off of it. If something is very rough, then like the light on it will be very diffuse, but if it's very not rough, then the light can bounce off of it without any problems, and you get like, it essentially just makes it so that, do your reflections look blurry or not? And yeah, that's at least how I think about it. Ooh, and then down here we have an emission texture and an opacity map, which I don't think anything that we'll be using has any of that stuff, but I should probably put it in anyways because we need it. Oh, and normal just goes into normal. Normal. Right into here. Beautiful. Beautiful. How does that look so far? Come on. Amazing. Look how glossy that is. So if we go up to roughness and then actually let me make this big so you can see it. Look how glossy and reflective that is. So glossy, so reflective. If we go to the roughness channel and just kind of like bump this up to a 1, then there's no roughness. There's no reflections. Ew, icky. But if we turn this down to like 0.2, then we get these like really nice, these nicer, more diffuse, more blurry reflections, and we can like just kind of change that around to how we like it. Maybe 0.5, maybe point what? Maybe 0.2, maybe point. That's not a point. Maybe 0.3, and so on and so on and so on. You know, delicious. It really makes you feel like a reflective sphere, covered in things that shouldn't be covered. What is this you're working on? It's all just project setup, man. I'm building up the project file for this first video that I'm gonna be doing of Isabel literally just looking left and right for a minute and a half. Such a way with words. Thank you. I'm a bit of a wordsmith myself. All right, we have these two additional maps. One is a opacity map and one is an emission map, and both of them need a temporary material copy pasta. I'm gonna take both of these and we're gonna make them parameters. Not that, we're gonna make them parameters. Oh my god, sorry. We're gonna make them parameters so that we can edit these if need be for additional future materials or future models. Both of them are going to need some kind of thing. Also, welcome, Sierra. I hope you've been having a fantastic day. We need a multiply because we're going to take that and add a strength value. This is going to let us an emission map, for anyone unaware, is a texture file, usually with black and white pixel information that dictates the brightness of a surface. Like if the surface itself is supposed to be emitting light or glowing, the hotter the pixel, the whiter the pixel, the more bright that emission will be. Oh, we got to save. Perfect time to let me explain things. Yeah, the brighter the pixel, the brighter the emission for it. And these can be used in a whole variety of ways to make like glow maps or make surfaces glow and or emit light onto characters or in scenes and stuff. And then all this is doing is it lets me take the output for it and then adjust at another point or at a later point if need be the brightness of this material, so that I can brightness the material. All right, give me this. I need a switch because I also want to be able to turn it on and off if I don't need one. In this case, I add a switch node, which lets me either turn it on or off by pumping in either the material for true or just black. In our case, if you pump in the value of 0, it's just black. And a little switch toggle that lets me use emission. Does emission have 2 M's in it? Yeah. Emission. And if this gets toggled on, then it turns it from black to whatever material is pumped into it. And if it's on, then we don't even get any of this, and you have to worry about emissions. This goes right into here, emission color, which should look the same. Yeah. And that's that. And then lastly, the last thing we have for this, let me actually name that emission map, and this guy is not a parameter. We have to make you a opacity map. And the opacity map is my favorite map of them all. What this guy does sorry, I completely lost my train of thought in terms of how to explain this. Right when I was going to make the funniest joke ever. You guys were going to laugh so hard. Basically what this map does is, like an emission map, it takes black and white pixel data or pixel information and uses that to either reveal or hide things, or hide areas of a polygon. Or areas of our model. In this case, if I were to just plug this into oh, this doesn't have an alpha? Let me get that going. I need a masked. If I pump this into the opacity mask, then this is going to add a bunch of holes to this. At least it should. If it finishes compiling. Come on, you can do it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Gab up. Yeah, all right. As you can see, we got little holes on it that cut straight through the model itself, and that's because all this is just it's a white texture with black squares on it to poke holes for the. Actually, it's for this. It's specifically for the rack model here, and that's all that does. It just cuts holes into our mesh. It only Unreal's little opacity mask input plugin thing here. It only likes binary black and white pixel information. If you try to add in like a gradient, then it gets really mad at you and just kind of clamps the value, and then gives you like an ugly looking halfway chop between your gradient. But you can mitigate that by going into here and using the translucent material. No, not translucent. But I actually forget which one it would be. I think it might be translucent. Yeah, it would be translucent because it has the opacity, and that can be faded. But you don't get any of this other stuff like roughness and speck and all that delicious glory. But that's okay. We're not worrying about any of that stuff right now. All I want is to be able to turn this on or off if need be. So I'm going to copy and paste this network here, which does that. Which does exactly that. Adds a little switch that, if true or on, just feeds through whatever opacity map we have plugged into the material. If not, then it comes back with black and makes it 100% not opaque or transparent. And then this guy is just the toggle button that lets us turn that either on or off. Use opacity. Yeah. And this we then plug into this guy all the way up here. Bam. And that should be. Oh! I think we want this set to, yeah. Wait, no, I want this to set to 1. Because I guess black is opaque and white is not. Yeah? Yeah, that's exactly what's happening here. Yeah, I'm confident in that, yeah. When did you start using this type of animation stuff? I started using it at the end of the video reset part 1. I finished that video and then I realized that so much time was being spent in this cycle of like doing stuff, rendering stuff, seeing stuff broken, fixing stuff, and then rendering stuff again. And that was taking a lot of time. So I said to myself, well, I think it's time we learn a real-time engine like Unreal Engine, which is what we have here. Because Unreal Engine is a game engine designed for real-time use or for real-time image generation, which is great for games and great, apparently, for linear content stuff like films and animations, because you could make stuff in here and make it look as good as a rendered image or a renderable image, and render it at 60 FPS. So it's a very good time. All right, so we have our big mega monster material. We're gonna hit the save button, and then we're gonna see how this changes our town hall. Town hall. If we give this a minimize, so it all looks pretty much the same. But as you can see here, our chair. Let me turn this camera speed down. Our chair is now super reflective. Our desk is very reflective. Look at that beautiful varnish. This chair is reflective. Our desk is reflective. Our oh, I forgot this. What is this? The calendar? The calendar? Let me get that going for you, baby. Yeah. Classic calendar. And then Actually, this should probably be a pretty good demonstration of all the new capabilities that we put in. So every green node here gets translated into a slider here. Every blue node here gets translated into a editable materials or like a texture slot. And all of these red switches, or these red nodes, get turned into toggleable buttons. And well, actually, not really toggleable buttons. They do kind of over here. Toggleable buttons. Toggle buttons. And this then lets me. So for this specific model, it's referencing this big network, but it also references it in a way that I can change various properties that I've set up in here only specifically to this model or this instance of the material. Like I can change the texture here from this desk etc. hall to the, what was it? I think OBJ, because the OBJ stuff, yeah. OBJ stuff, and that's gonna change the pictures for it. Oh my god, please! I need to get this away. Yeah, and the normal map for it, and that's gonna look fine. But none of this stuff gets actually changed in here. All of this still remains the same. If I wanted to, I could go into here and change the specular settings for things, or I could do that in here by just dragging the slider. Ooh, look at that. I don't know how well you guys can make that out, but we're gonna make that look a little glossier. We're gonna change the roughness of it so that it's a little glossier. And does the AO have anything for it? No, we're gonna leave that as B. And if this had an opacity map, then I could take this on and take this on, and then that would give me the access to the opacity map, which then would let me add an opacity map to that. But we don't have one of those. If I had an emission texture, I could put one of those in there, and that I think is recompiling. Come on, I want to make it really bright. I want to show everybody how cool bright looks. Bright. And that would cast a light and everything like that. If I had an actual texture for this, like an actual emission map, then like we could use that to add color and other details and things onto it. But we don't. All we have is this rack map. This rack map. And yeah, that's how that works. And then now in the future, if I need to change how something in this material works, like let's say I at a later point figure out that the red channel is actually supposed to go in the mix map like that, I can change that in one place once and then have it affect all of the children that inherit from it, rather than trying to do this change in the materials for every single individual model. And that's why we use master materials, because they're getting cool, dude. Oh my globby. Oh my globular. Tamagotchi life? Ooh, that's an interesting topic. Newcomers come to the island only for them to be from a gang, and the Mies must survive from them. Gang? I like the sound of that. That's fun. I still like to play Tamagotchi life too. Seems like such a me kind of game, but oh, it's okay, Cherry Blossom. Thank you for sticking around and being a fan and watching the stuff. I am ever grateful for your hospitality. Okay, what's next? What do I want to change next? I need to fix this ground. But we're not going to do that yet. We're going to change this chair because that's so reflective. Maybe bring that down to like that. Bring the specular down. Even though we're not really going to see this at all, I don't think. But that's nice. Maybe make this thing, I like it being shiny for some reason. Yeah. Just crank that. No one's gonna care. But if one of you guys complains that this balloon is too shiny, that's it. We're squared up. You should keep everything as it is. I don't think that's a good idea. This floor doesn't really look like a surface I'd want to step on. But I like your chutzpah. I like your creative mind. Way too shiny. Look here, boss. If it's not shiny enough, no one's gonna notice it. The camera's gonna be whipping around, and I want to be able to freeze frame and go, look at that right there. So pretty. I want to have Tom Nookington look directly into it and see his reflection when he looks at that balloon. Printer. Oh, I don't want to do that. Come back, chat. Thank you. All right, printer. We want to look. It's actually pretty good how it is. I don't think we really need to change much. He says as he changes things anyways. Beautiful. All right. Now the piece de resistance, the shelf. So we have the frame, which is supposed to be this other thing. Desk? No, it was the shelf. Rack? Yeah. So the rack has a few different things. Ma'am, I'm trying to talk to the audience. Can you sing a little quiet? She's just not going to do that. Actually, what is this for? That's for the furniture. We have the rack. So let me undo that and go to the... Gosh dang it. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay. Actually, wait, how much longer does this song go on for? Another 6 minutes! Alright, we're talking over, I'm sorry. So we have this rack, and we want to change this guy over here to have some color, like that, as well as this opacity map. So we're going to go in here, turn the opacity on, and turn this on again, and then put that in there. We also need the alpha, or the normal map, that's the word I'm looking for, and the mix, and that's gonna put on like that. Now we have beautiful rack legs. We want these to be really shiny. I like them being pretty shiny. Firu is as bright as a ray of sunshine. That is a factually correct statement. Wow. I can't wait to one day sing as well as her. I'm so dark. That's true. That doesn't make you not a ray of sunshine. You could... Alright, we got the desk. What does this do? So if we go down to here... Can we go down to... Where is it? Where is it? Emission, rough text... Index parameter. So, because I added that little... This little thing here. This thing gives us the ability to change this slider here, which I can now put in either a 1 to change what location this material displays itself on the model. If I set this to 0, then we get this weird looking thing. I think it's just stretching a texture from, I don't know, some part of this material. But setting this to a 1 lets us actually make it look like a shelf. Wow! Or 3. or 4. We can only do 4 because if we try to add more, Unreal starts to yell at us very violently. But yeah, now we have that going, and this stuff is all kind of shiny. So we're gonna actually turn up the roughness, and maybe turn down the spec. Yeah, we'll go with that. I take a bite out of that little orange balloon. See? See? Quantifiable proof that this balloon is delicious as it looks. Chat, you can't argue it. You just can't argue it. Now what is this magazine appearance supposed to look like? It's supposed to look like something, but I think I'm just gonna leave it for now and not stress about it. Oh, I didn't add the hue shift. I should have done that. We're gonna make it look like that, and move on with that. Well, actually, wait. Maybe if we had the object. Does that? Ah, there it is. There he is. The world's renowned golfer that we all instinctively think of when we look at this guy. You know who I'm talking about. We also need to put this one here and this guy here, which then lets us change the roughness a little bit, change the roughness, change the specularity of it. Ah, well, it looks the same. What does this do? Nothing? Nothing. I get it. It's like playing The Sims with extra steps. Ah, you're not wrong. You are not wrong in the slightest. Ooh, okay, this is kind of shiny. I really should get this floor looking better than it currently does. I think I looked at one. Ooh, do you have any AO? Ah, you don't. What if we use the green channel? Does that look any different? Okay. Ooh. That actually looks way more useful. I wish I had a combination of both, to be honest. Okay. I need the notebook. All the details. This is amazingly cool. Don't thank me. Thank the modelers from the original team that made this. I'm just recreating it. I'm just trying to make sure that it looks authentically like the game. What's going on with this laptop? What's going on with this laptop? Lappy, I don't have a laptop for that. Then give me the green desk material. Ah. Actually, I think that's fine. I don't think we're ever gonna see that. I don't think I have to change that. Door frame. Is there material for the door frame? Wooden frame. Wooden frame. Door frame. Maybe another time then. Give me these. Please. That looks the same. Or it looks not that good. Okay. Did I never do anything with this? Oh no, it's the boards down here. All across the floor. Yeah. Oh my gosh, yeah. That requires its own materials. Oh my gosh. Did I name a laptop Lappy? You don't have any proof of that. You don't have any proof that I said that. Okay. I wish I had higher quality textures, but it's all the Switch. Me too. I don't really mind the texture quality of it, to be honest. I think it adds charm. But at the same time, I get you. I'm picking up what you're putting down. So read that Tomikasa magazine about golf because of course it's rich people's favorite sport. Golf's not a rich person's. No, it is a rich person's sport. But it's a fun sport. There's something very cathartic about slapping a ball with a stick. On the cover, there's a real human being. That is also very true. It is not a villager, and he's even not even villager shaped. He's like human being shaped. Real human being shaped. Same with some of the episodes on the TV, though, but it is what it is. I always fall asleep while watching the streams. Look, just because I'm currently playing Biome Fest atmospheric Minecraft music doesn't mean that these streams are boring loud. I take uber mega offense to that. We wonder why a laptop it's called a laptop, even though we put them on desks. Look here, bub. You're asking dangerous questions right now. If Big Laptop heard you asking these publicly in the stream, I don't know. You might vanish. Planks. How do these work? Okay, planks. Where are these textures? They're here. Okay. Yeah. Planks. Wood frame. Wood plank. Sorry, I'm confusing myself right now because I'm trying to planks. Oh, we had the planks all along. I have to like reacquaint myself so much with how all this used to be made that planks that I forget how any of this works. What is this? Fabric? Why is fabric in the mix texture? I don't need to close this actually. I just want to minimize that. Go over here. Okay, we're making progress. Don't worry, by the end of the stream, this scene will be done. I swear. I hope. Oh god, I hope. What's in this? Boards base, boards roughness. There's a boards material. I do have a boards material. Going into here, going into board. Clicking on this guy. Clicking on this guy, this guy. Bam. Board. No, that's the board. Roughness map. And the board. Normal map. Oh. Normal map. And that's gonna look just like that. We'll buff out those scratches later. Next step is floor. How did the floor work? That's a big question. You'd rather be shiny. It's okay, Loud. I understand. This was also the master. Oh wow. So we have the floor. It's kind of funny. I wrote TH to imply the town hall, but the F always looks like an E to me. So it just looks like I'm screaming the in this. The floor. Anywho, we need the floor map, which has... It doesn't have a roughness map. Oh no. Whoop. Ah, wow. Look at that. We're so close, guys. We're so close. I can almost smell it. And this was very reflective. I kind of actually like it reflective like that. Let me actually make it a little more reflective. Like they just polished the floor. Now I'll keep that at 1. Actually, what would happen if we put on the green channel? It looks the same. All right. Thank you, green channel. That wet look. That looks wet. I've had it to here with you and your criticism, okay? I don't appreciate it. But I guess you're right. It does look actually a bit shiny. Maybe we make it a little rougher. But I do like it being reflective. I think that's a fun aesthetic. Oh no. Oh, it's not boss music. Sorry, guys. Never mind. I know you're kidding. Don't worry. Voice indicators and text. That is a shocking unfortunality to text. No vocal intonations, no dialect interpretation. Big sad. How am I going to joke about jumping off a bridge and you not believe me? Oh well, maybe in the future. Maybe they'll invent some sort of like picture system where you can include little photos, like little expressions, like a smiley face or something, or like a wink face or something that you can use alongside your text, so that you can always put like the visual representation of a lol at the end of your sentence, you know? Actually, let's make this poster shiny. Give me that, but also making it less shiny. Our Denzel corner? No, not yet. Although I did change it up a little bit. No, I guess that we should probably have a better chat system. Oh well. Ceiling lights. Why are these here? Am I a cat person or a dog person? So I was a dog person for so long, for many years. I had a dog. But I also really love cats. I actually really love both equally. If I were to get another pet, I think I'd get a cat this time though. Because I love dogs, but also I want a cat. Get a rat. Rats are cute. The other day I watched this little video of this couple that they made like a little train, a little trolley for their rat with like levers, two that just turned it left and right and one that went forward, and they put the rat in it so that they could drive a little train around the house, and it was so cute. He'd like put his little nose in the hole so they can sniff for treats, and then they'd be like, "Come over here," and he'd be like, as he like pushes these levers to drive this this little car around. And I'm like, wow, I could never get a cat to do that. Oh, you saw it too? All right. Smart rat. Smarts are so cool. Smarts. Rats are so smart. You can train them to do literally anything. Shoot, now it's inside the game. Right? Wow, so cool. We can... So cool. Ooh, we need... I think pretty much just the walls. Oh, we also need the ATM, which is a piece of furniture. We also need the door material, and the wall material. You'd let rats drive you around? That's pretty sound. I agree with that. I can get behind that. Teach it the city network, and it could take you anywhere. Used to have a rat that you ironically named after one of the rabbit villagers in Animal Crossing. She used to do the downward dog as a young rat baby. Aw. Aw. I don't think I could ever actually own a rat though. But I do find them cute. So long as they're domesticated and raised to not be dirty. Like dirty in the vein of like found in the sewer dirty, not like, oh, it's a animal. Of course it's gonna be of course it's not gonna take a shower. Okay. Where is the texture for this wall? Oh, it's not a... It's a material... It's a Megascan... It's a Megascan material. Megascan material. Oh, I also should probably do the heater. Heater! Can you get a... Can you get a material like this one? So that I can put this guy like this and make you really shiny? Actually less shiny. I don't think radiators are that shiny. I also just love things being shiny. Even though it's hella unrealistic most of the time. I love spec. Light bouncing off of sharp corners of an object. Ah, yes, please. What else is there? Let's do this door. Double door. Ooh. Which draws its textures from where? Door, Town Hall Door Alb 2. Sounds good. Door Alb 2. Amazing. Door Alb normal. I need actually the door. This doesn't have a mix map? Of course it doesn't have a mix map. Why would it have a mix map? These things never have a mix map. They always have a normal map. Normal maps are cool. So what did you use? The wood PE mix? Okay. Wood PE mix? It's not even here. I don't even have it. Mix. Ah, well, you're getting that, I guess. Ah, no, it's ugly. Give me this. Give me a... We're not even actually gonna see it at all. It's gonna be behind the camera at all times. Give me the circle. And then we'll just make the roughness of it, like... the circle is ugly, though. It's making it look ugly. What about this picture of a buff arm? Or a not Steam logo? Or, I just need like a solid color. Yeah. That is not solid, is it? Solid enough. We're gonna put this on there like that. And then put this like that. Sure. All the textures look like food. Get your mind out of the fridge. Ooh, I don't know if I have the textures for all this, for the bell. I don't think I really need to even do this. Because I don't. Wow. This is my favorite song from the hit franchise Jet Set Radio. Wait, which game is this from? New Horizons? Ah, ah, what a beautiful tune. Boards. Give me less roughness. Give me a little less spec. And that should be good. Planks, same deal. I need you guys to be a little less rough. A little less specular. Can't actually even really see the difference in that. Boom. Fever's heading out. Wait, where am I? What did I read from? Really though, I think we should revive an old stream tradition. So I'm going to propose Denso tries to pronounce a Spanish word as I have. Give it to me. Oh no. Castanula? Castanula? I don't know how to pronounce those, the accented N. How does that go? Say chocolate ball in Italian. Paladin. Whoa, I was so confident in saying that incorrectly. Chocolata? That was an attempt? Thank you. I try every time. I have full confidence that I will pass my Spanish exam. Okay, I need to find... Ooh, but yeah, how do you pronounce it correctly? Please type the accurate phonetical written description of both of those phrases. Pala? Pala? Palu? Pala? I'm gonna say Pala. Oh yeah, Duolingo is here. I could have asked Duolingo. Dang it. Oh, I should save this. I haven't saved in a while. Casta no el Casta no ella. As an elephant. La. I can't explain the end. Oh, it's okay. You tried. So did I. Ask Google. What if it gets it wrong and I look even more like a fool? And then Google starts to laugh at me. Boom. It gets it right usually. Nice. Hold on, I need to find drywall. Stucco. And makes it a nice sound. Ni? Like Anya. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty. Too pretty if you ask me. Which one was this again? Wall? Casta. Sorry, this is so embarrassing. Oh, how embarrassing. Casta not Niula? Oh, I tried. All I know is English. And I barely know English, guys. Ooh. Gimme. Sorry, I'm looking for stucco materials on this other screen. I'm trying to remember which one it was. Don't clap for that, but thank you. I appreciate it. Ooh, let's go with this one. Sign in. No, we'll do that later. Do what they say, it's Spanish or vanish. Oh no. Okay, we're gonna copy these and we're going to paste them into here. Oh no. Very good, Dizzle. You're doing well. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my gosh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Wow, I know I'm gonna be a Spanish master. Once I get down that accident end. Once we do, it'll be over. Spanish will never know what hit him. Where am I going? I need to show this in Explorer. I need these texture files. Gimme. And put them in here. In here. Beautiful. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah. And we're going to go to the wall. Give me another instance of pretty much anything. Pretty much anything. Like the door, copy, pasta. Wall. We're going to put the wall on the wall. That is not the wall. That's the door. That's the door frame. I need the wall. Wall. Oh, we're so close. Guys, we're so close. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. He'll be ready for Serbian words. Look here, bub. Once I learn one, I'm pretty sure they're all the same. So it should be a literal direct translation to Serbian words. Stacko. Give me this one, and this one, and that actually goes there. Oh no! Which one goes where? This one goes there. Yep, yeah. I think that's correct. Change this to a 2 to a 1, and there we have some wall, even though that looks not that good. Is Anya? I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce that. Unless I do. Did you make all your AC vids using Unreal? I did. Well, not all of them. Only the last 3. But yes. Try to misread. And I have to stop and read 4 languages. Truly pain. But it's okay. It's how we learn. At least, it's one way to learn. Hawaiian pronunciation uses similar vowels to Spanish? Done. Learn one, you learn them all. Okay. Thank you so much for coming around, Firu. Thank you for the Spanish lessons. Always appreciate it. Have yourself a great night and a great weekend, life, time, all the fun in between. And the set's pretty much finished for now. Maybe make these chairs a little chairier. Yeah. Maybe put the phone somewhere here. Yeah. Ceiling lights. Why are these black? Can I just use a black material? With we're not gonna see these, so no specular. Yeah. Balloons from graduation? I cannot put that. You have to become balloon now. Tired by Disney. I'm just a guy. Working for Disney would be fun. I'm not going to deny that. If they offered me a job, I'd say, yes, please. And then would take it. And would fly to California. And go, Walt, I'm going to make some changes around here. We're gonna do what I want to do here at Disney. We're gonna make Frozen 3, WALL-E 2. We're gonna retroactively unrelease Cars 7 through 2. We're gonna do another. We're gonna remake Incredibles 2. This time with more Dash. Zootopia 2. That's on the agenda. We're just gonna move that up to immediately now. Oh, I forgot this guy. Green desk. Give me the green desk. Whoa. That is not correct looking. What if instead we got Oh no, there's a P. We have a PA material, I believe. Mike? Don't we? Don't we? I thought we did. I guess we don't. Looks like I'll have to make a new one. You gonna change my homeland? Absolutely. You guys need some big changes around here. Like, I don't know. More water. Give me the desk. And give me the PA mic. We're gonna put that on this guy. And put this on this guy, like a little bit of this. Oh. Okay, actually maybe not do that. Maybe instead find this material and use the other one instead. This desk one, yeah. Because oh no, maybe the other one. There we go. Amazing. And you're looking a little shiny. Let's get you shined down. Done. Amazing. Nintendo needs to hire me ASAP. That'd be fun. I'd love to work at I'd work at Nintendo. And say, guys, it's time for some big changes around here. When are we getting Animal Crossing 2? When are we getting, what's some of the game you guys really want? Amiibo Fest? When are you bringing Mii's back to an actual functioning, fun reason to use them on the Switch, other than buying Miitopia? When are we gonna get the ability to message somebody on my Switch? Where is Mother 3? You know, I'd run amok. They wouldn't be able to know what to do with me for the entire time I haven't played there. When are we getting Nintendogs 2? I wanna run around. I wanna look at my little corgi and go, sit. Okay. Sorry. You actually have to. You gotta come at it. You gotta hold the DS at this weird angles that like sit. It's not gonna do it. Never mind. You know, big question. Tamagotchi 2, exactly. Nintendogs 2. Who let the dogs out? I'd buy it. I'd buy 2. Give me all your copies. When are we getting Ground Rush on the PC? Oh, that's a Sony question. I'd work at Sony. And I'd say, Sony makes some big changes around here. When is Gravity Rush 2 coming to PC? When is Bloodborne coming to PC? When? Are you guys gonna make your own PC? So you know, I got big ideas. I got big dreams. I guess we're pretty much done with this. We can save this. Well, actually, not really. We also can like light it, but I don't want to do that yet because we would need to do persistent levels. Bam, ba 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 ba, ba 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 ba, bam 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 bam. Is Metopia any good? I kind of wanted to get it, but I also don't make a lot of Miis, so I feel like it would just be an adventure with like one character. Oh no! The Dark Lord Denzel 1 has stolen Denzel 2, Denzel 3. You're gonna have to go on an adventure to get him back. And they all look the same. I go, yes, it's time to adventure. But also Tamagotchi. Now that slaps. That game, somebody thought of that game, made it, and then sold it. Crazy. Big man making all the deals. I could be on the directs going, check out this new game. The Switch snap sound, and it's like more shovelware. Not to imply that content on the Switch is shovelware, but also, my god, that shop is so dense to look through. And most of the games are Calculator Pro. Sorry, I'm taking an impromptu break as I play with this cable on my desk. And also brainstorm what I want to do next. I have to put the ATM in. I could probably do lighting conditions, but we arguably have more important things to work on, like getting the other sets going. I could start doing blocking, but then that would require me to have to move over to setting up Blender. But though for the blocking, we need like some temporary song, just like a metronome. We also need to get Isabelle into Unreal. Just work. What time is it? 6:45? Ugh, you got me for another 2 hours. And then it's next Saturday. When I was in middle school, when Metopia launched the DS, a boy who had a crush on me put me in the game as the princess who got taken away and then put himself as the hero. It was kind of weird. What? That's the cutest thing I've ever heard. You should have given him your entire life inheritance. What a hilarious gesture. That's so embarrassing. Not really, unless you actually enjoyed it. Like then it's fine. But also, I'd giggle at that. I'd let out a hearty chuckle. Ooh, okay. Back to work. Guys, what do? Do we keep working on this set and making it look nice, even though I don't think it has much relevance to the other arrays of work that we have to do? Or do we move over to getting Blender set up and then porting other stuff over? Because I need to, what else do I need to do? I need to, like, make a little project for it, I guess. I need to make a prison project. He was sweet, but didn't ask me if I wanted to be the princess. Oh, he just did it? Oof. That is even more funny. Understandable. I hope he's living a great life these days. You have any future plans to do these types of 3D videos for Breath of the Wild / Tears of the Kingdom skits? You'll have to stay tuned. It's not off the table. Not off the table. Even though Oh man, getting the assets for that is going to be a challenge. Not off the table. Stay tuned. Stay tuned, and actually stay tuned for maybe another year, then, or two, or several. I don't know when we'll get around to it, but maybe it's not off the table. Minimum 4 years. Now that's a bar to strive for. Love it. Ooh, this has a lens effect on it, or a post-processing effect on it. I should probably do that too. Post-processing effects are so cool. Oh my gosh, love. Nah, I think we'll take a break from Unreal. We'll do some Blender stuff. Minimize this, open up this. We're not working in our Isabelle file. We're actually going to grab my pen so I can stop using this tiny mouse. Guys, I need to get a new mouse. Does anybody have any good mouse recommendations? I have pretty big hands, so I can't be out here using Logitech's little disc puck. Yeah, what do I need to do? I need to make a new Prism project. Ugh. Going all the way down here. Opening Prism. Zip. Go into options. No, I think it's in here. Create new project. We're gonna call this a word. Oh no. I wasn't ready yet. Where do I save all my projects to? In PC. Somewhere in the projects folder, projects, Prism, projects. Technically this would go into what's next. We could also make a new folder in here and call this this word. I like percent of the feature. Select folder. We don't have a thumbnail for it. That is fine. Actually, I never use them anyways. Go to editing settings. I don't need a resource tab. I think I don't need. Get rid of this guy. I don't need a management pipeline. Do I actually? Oh no, I should probably check the other projects and see what those have. They have a pipe. Wait, not this one. They do have a pipeline. They never get used. We have pipeline. That's needed. Design. That's not needed. Production. That's where everything else goes. Resources. Ooh, resources is actually a pretty useful folder. Resources. That should be good. Create. Go to open project in browser. Here we have the project. This is gonna house our first thing. We're gonna create a new. I can't have folders. No, that doesn't seem correct. If we go into here, yeah, we have sequences. Oh yeah, sequences. Oh my gosh, I'm so rusty. We're gonna go back into here, go into here, here, and we're gonna do sequences called is a wait. That's pretty fun actually. There's like 20 shots. There's about 4. Yeah, it's 2600. Get a calculator going. So we have about 4 shots. Times that by I think 4. But also added an additional like intermittently. We'll have a couple other shots, like 5 additional shots. 21. That's fine. Which means I need 21 shots. Give me 001. That's gonna be set to 1, and this guy is set to probably 50. I need to create. I just need to create more shots. Add, please. 20. Is that enough? Probably enough for now. Cancel. And then give all of these a thing. We're also going to need a storyboard shot, which is going to be the first one. Call this 0 and call it boarding or something. I don't know. Next, this guy needs a layout and a... my god, we're almost there, guys. Wait. We're almost there, guys. We're gonna have to make a brand new Blender file. We're gonna go into Blender. Gonna hit new. Please. New. General. Don't save. Ooh, that is not the preference I was hoping it would be. Can I import my own preferences back into Blender? Please. Please, how do I do that? I can't do that from here? Oh, no. Maybe if we close it and open it up again? Blender. Wait, I gotta go all the way actually to the folder for it. Oh my god. We gotta go here and in here and in here and run it and hope that it prompts me with the prompt to port over my settings. And it does. Yes. Gimme. Sorry, I'm seeing it on my other screen, but I'll port it over in a hot second. It's currently frozen. Come on. Come on, Blender. We only got like 2 more seconds to go. The song is literally almost over. Oh, never mind. I guess we beat the boss. Come on. Why is it taking so long? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm trying to go as I'm waiting as fast as I can. But it's taking a hot minute. We're gonna need folders for this. We're gonna need characters. We're gonna need what else do we need? Technically props. I don't think we really need props. Oh well, that's probably fine. We're gonna add a new asset. This is gonna be character Isabel. That's it. We did it, guys. Congratulations. Thank you everybody for assisting in this raid. Without your help, we would have not been able to get this far. Character Isabel. I guess that her name is fine like that. Character anyways. Next, we need a model. Just the rig actually, because we already have the rig ready. And that is going to be fine. Blender is ready to go. Okay. Settings. Oh my god, it's delicious. Do I have all of my preferences? Where am I going? Edit preferences. Zoop and add-ons. At least I would imagine everything that works came over, and everything that doesn't didn't. Beautiful. Okay, so now we have to check this my exporting system, which I made over here. Export, push assets. What is that button? That's new. Push assets to disk. Open Unreal. What? I assume I have to pay for this. I don't know what that did. Unreal? Ah, well. I would imagine that does something, but we'll figure that out later. Settings dialog. Oh, wait a minute. No way. Wait a minute. This is actually just a completely different asset. This is another add-on. I got confused. Thought I would think it was Prism. State manager. Give me this cube. Export it as a better FBX cube. Publish. I don't have a thing for this saved anywhere. We're gonna go into here, into here, into here. We're gonna save this as a new instance, and then go into cube. Our script is broken, guys. Or is it? Do I have better FBX even in here? Better, yeah, I do. Unless this needs an update. Oh man. Okay, what about GLTF exporter? Okay, more errors. Let's go. What does it even mean? What do you want from me, Prism? Oh man. I don't know enough about coding to even accurately decipher any of this text. So I'm going to do with this line, return blender export.save, and this line is not none. Interesting. Oh well. So it looks like everything doesn't work. All of our exports are broken, except for FBX. That should be fine. Beautiful. That'll do a this thing. We can take. Oh my god, so much stuff. I'm sorry. We can take this guy and then go into our project file and open up our project file and then import our FBX into here, and that should just give us a singular square. Beautiful. Put that into here, and we've now successfully brought over a square from Blender into Unreal. We also got errors. Not really errors, they're more just warning signs saying our smoothing group should be changed and couldn't find the bind pose because it thinks it's a bind poseable thing. That makes sense. I made it a skeleton. Oops. My bad. Eddie. But we... it's so sad. It's so unfortunate. Because, these drop downs being broken, this GLTF, Better FBX, and AutoRig Pro, are going to require me to have to do a whole bunch of scripting troubleshooting. Which I guess I could do off stream at another point. That's fine. I can lump that into my programming days. Because this, I don't understand any of this enough to do it on stream. But we can delete this. We can delete this, and we can minimize. Ooh, no, not that. I need to make sure that this goes into here, into here, and it's toggled. Thank you. Or is it? I really need to get that music. That'd be so funny. Okay. Gotta step away. Step safe, loud. In the meantime, we can close this. We can close this. Yeah. We could also go back into here. Actually, we could probably also... give me this guy, this guy. Ooh, actually, I might actually be able to fix it. Notepad Plus. What is all this stuff? Give me... I don't need to update this now. So here we have the script for Blender Exporter, GLTF Exporter, and a Notes pad. This guy is my exporting script for Prism so that I can export using the GLTF Exporter. But it's currently broken because of something. Because of line 1131 in the Blender script, so that's something I shouldn't touch, as well as this script for the inside of Blender, and line 25 in my script. If bpy.context.active_object is not none. What did I mean by that? What did I mean by that? Line 21? Where is that? Wait, no, 25. Line 25? This line? This is a comment. It's okay. We'll figure it out later. Thank you for coming to my coding live stream. In the meantime, we need to do something. We need to do something. We need to do... I actually need to port over stuff from other projects. Like, for example, I want to take the... Which one was the latest one? Maybe the Mask movie? I guess maybe the Mask movie. The Isabel file from here. Because that looks like that, and I think should still work. Textures work. Okay. Does the rig work? This doesn't have any rig options on it. Neither does this. And our material looks like that. Where's your face? So that works. Is connected to something. And her eyes still work. Her mouth should still work. And this is using a Rigify though, which I believe a game-friendly rig. Let's send this off to the file. Here, Isabel, save this here. Where is it? Is it new version? No. Create new version from cart. And then in here, we can go into State Manager. We can grab Isabine. I need to make sure that her sweater FBX works. If I go to Better FBX and hit Export, then we get another error saying that this line here is causing conniptions. So that's not going to work. That's okay. What if we do regular FBX? Oops, what if we do regular FBX? That's fine. What if we export this into Unreal? I need the browser. I need the browser. This guy. Put this guy here, just like that. That's going to give us a bunch of questions. We could import all anyways. And that should give us a whole whack ton of problems. Like, merging the bone? What do you mean? I guess. Would you like to merge all the skeletal meshes using the skeleton to ensure all bones are merged? I guess. Failed to merge skeletal mesh. Thank you, Unreal. Now we got all this stuff. And a bunch of errors. I love errors. They really make me feel like I know what I'm doing. Now we have Isabel in the scene. Wow, look at her. She's so Isabini. Put her in her chair, in her Isa chair. Just like that. Wow, Isabel. Only had textures, and look at all these textures that I have to put in. Oh no. But do you have the bones working? The bones? Where did you put everything into? Out here. The bones working? Do you have the bones? She does not have the bones, guys. The bones are here, but they're not. Oh no, actually, I guess they're probably fine. Give me a torso. Okay, the bones are here, but they don't bend the bones. Which means we can't even use this to do any work. Anywho, so this is pretty much the fun problem of getting stuff out of Blender into Unreal. Every tutorial will tell you to, like, oh, all right, all you gotta do is click this, just click their skin, click the rig, go up to File, Export, pick FBX, make sure that everything is specifically set over here. You gotta get rid of all this, get Armature and Mesh, as well as come down to Armature and make sure that this is enabled so that it only brings over specific bones. Gotta also make sure that all this other stuff is enabled so that it brings over specific attributes. And we also got to make sure that only selected is visible, only visible is selected, only the active collection is selected. We also got to bake the animation down and do animation baking. Make sure all this is set. Every time you do this, and then you export it by putting it somewhere on your computer, which I actually don't remember where that even saved it to. Oh no, that means there's just an Isabel file lurking somewhere on my machine. That's scary. She's gonna jump scare me in the worst time of the day. I just know it. Oh, this is in the rigging file. And that's gonna get you your file, which then you can navigate to. Oh no, which one is it? It's an FBX. Yes, guy. And then we import that into where am I going? What is even in here? All this stuff. We import that into Unreal by just clicking and dragging it. And of course, we get an error that it just failed to import. Okay, great. Actually, that makes sense. There's only 5 kilobytes of data on this, so something is missing. And it's probably the geometry, which means click, go back to here, export, FBX, armature and mesh. Yeah, that should be correct. Selected, visible, selected objects, apply unit. This is gonna get you every time. And I'll show you why if it actually works. Export. That felt too fast. No, it's got information on it. That should be fine. Maybe. It's got some information on it. Will it import? Will it import? Ooh. All right, we got a bunch of errors, but that's fine. And we get our Isabel model. Isabel's here, baby. Do the bones work? The bones aren't even here. They're here, but they're not here. And they got all this extra. We got all this stuff. Ooh, down here. Yeah. Oh, these don't work. All right. Ah, they do work. All right. Sick, dude. We love it. Ugh. So anywho, so I made a script that automates all this, but right now my script's broken, so I can't automate any of this stuff. And it's broken in a way that it's going to take me not a small amount of time to figure out. So I just have to like sit here and dance for you guys so that the rest of this looks fun. Okay. So we got 1 more hour to go. In this hour, we can either just keep working on this set, give it some lighting, other lighting than these, and I can show you guys what lighting is like in here. We could start blocking. We can start doing some blocking, which means working in Blender and just taking a bunch of photos and editing them together in DaVinci Resolve. Or I could do none of those things and haphazardly click around software while mumbling words to myself as we near the end of the stream. Debate amongst yourselves. What would you prefer? How do I also get this? I want to put this in the side here. How do I put that in the side there? I want to put that in the side there. How do I put that in the side there? Unless the place actors is, well, it is kind of what I was looking for, or kind of an interesting thing. It makes us seem insane. Is that really what you want? To seem insane? Or to seem sane while being insane in the membrane? I think that's what he says. I think he says that line. I think that's what he says. Actually. Actually, we could do blocking. Insane in the brain. It's a pretty good song. It's a pretty good song. Really makes me feel normal. Also have characters, assets. I think I should probably make a folder called videos, and in here we have every video idea. This would be Isabel Waits, and then in here we need sequences. song Break Stuff. I haven't heard that one, but if it sounds like the title, then it's probably banging. What else is there to do? I technically don't have to do writing because we already have the idea down. I do need to get the other 2 sets going, and that's going to take as long as this one stream took for per set, even though it's only 2 other ones. We also need I just need to make a little DaVinci file for it, as well as it's pretty much just those 2 things. When did I start the stream? I started the stream at 3, which means we've been streaming. We've been going for about 4 hours. Give or take. And I told myself I'd end at 8, that I can lay on the floor and decompress. Come on. Come on. Come on. Ba, 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 ba. I don't think we need that many shots. We have 16 for the general loop. We have 16 for the general loop, and then we need a few others for interspliced. Done something silly for 4 hours? I listened to a podcast of that. Sounds like good content. Also, sorry that I'm just like humming out loud. Trying to think of the most fun thing to do, which I guess would just be blocking. We could do sets a later time. Which means I need to open up DaVinci. Which means that I should close this other instance of Unreal Engine. Which means that I open up this then? Make a dad joke? I'm actually so bad at telling sporadic, terrible jokes. Not that dad jokes are terrible jokes, but you get the idea. I don't have quick access material. But I do have the will to try. What do you get when you cross a... oh no, my tablet. What do you get when you cross a cross with another cross? A cross. Never mind. Not in Blender. We're still in Blender. I'm actually gonna move over to doing some stuff in Blender. Ooh. Actually, I can publish the Isabel model. Get out of here. Animation. We published the blend file. Temp Isabel rig. Fucking. I'm gonna need that so that I can go into here and go into this shot, import character, importing Isabel, this guy, that's fine. Give me the, oh no, it made it messy. Link this in. What's the problem? Even this has a problem too? Oh man. What? That's unfortunate. I guess I have to do some additional additionaling. Because this should be fine. It's just linking in a Blender file. But it's giving me an error. An error saying you can't do this. Specifically because of this line. A line I don't even understand. BPY? Ops? Submod? OP? What are you trying to tell me? Unreal is about real-time or still make render? Both. Unreal is a real-time rendering engine. Although it's a game engine, it's specifically its original intentions to be used to make interactive video games. But lately, and by lately I mean the last few years, they've been tackling very hard towards making it a tool used for filmmaking, both for animations and for the film industry. It's also widely used in the automotive industry, in the photography industry, in the medical field somewhere, I'm sure, in military use, I'm sure, and it's very powerful. Sneak peeks on your community tab. Do it. Do it. Everything should be fine in 3D software, but it's not. It's not. Like, I'm going to have to dedicate a whole, day to troubleshoot this, and I am not excited about that, because that means I can't bring in this Isabel rig into this other file. Big sad. So I guess we're going to do it with cylinders and cubes, guys. Cube. So here we have the, oops, nope. Here we have the dock for the airport. Let me inset this over here and then push. Come on. Push this guy over here. Make it a little smaller. Yeah, we got the dock. Wow, look at that. It looks just like It looks just like the dock, the one where Wilbur stands on and he goes, Nook, it's me, the dodo bird. And then Nook keeps trying to look away because he doesn't really like the guy that much, because he keeps yelling at him and telling him heinous things did you know that I fly a plane? Did you know that I'm actually an extinct species of bird? And he goes, yeah, yep, that's really cool. And it's yeah, me and my brother are the only two that exist. And he goes, yep, that's pretty cool. Anywho. Other YouTubers don't reply to chat messages? That's a shame. You guys are a riot. Every time I try to get work done, you keep saying funny things that make me have to stop and pause and then launch into a several decade-long rant about. I actually don't need to add models any further. That's fine. So we have our first set, the airports modeled to spec, as you can see. We then need the desk. The desk. Isabel stands somewhere here, she stands somewhere here. In our case, she's gonna look like a cylinder because she's Cylinder Bell. Put that over there. We also are going to need a little, a really tiny phone on the desk to look like something like that. Yeah, put that over there maybe. This is gonna need no, give me it based on normals, please. We're gonna need the phone. The phone goes like this. Oops, goes like this. Goes like this. That's a phone. That looks like a phone, right? Maybe give this a bevel. Okay, maybe not give it a bevel, but phone. And then actually probably make you a little taller. You're a pretty tall cat. So we have her standing at the desk. We're also gonna need her standing over here. Put you over there. You're gonna be looking off into the distance, and thinking thoughts like, this island's not the same without you, and so on and so forth. So we're gonna make sure that we tackle that. We should probably actually put these in collections because we love collections. Collections make the world go round. And that lets us toggle them off. Definitely, we can put this in the town hall, and we can put the plane out of it, just like that. And now we have 2 rough sets to do blocking for. Pretty nifty. I'm gonna check the folder that all this is going to be saved to. Well, this is the most uncomfortable pinch I've ever experienced in my life. Zip. Oh, that's all gonna go over there. All right. We're also going to need to make a new local project for this because these are unrelated but entirely related to the What's Next series, which means, oh gosh, where did I save these to? I don't remember. We're gonna find them by going into P hard drive. What was it? Projects, I think. Prism Resolve database. Yes. These look familiar. I'm going to assume that where I found it is where it's going to go, which means in this folder. Yes. This isn't the one with the singing on it, I don't think, but it might be. Oh, it's not. Okay. Anywho, we're going to create that. That's going to make a new thing, make a new project. And we're going to bring that over to DaVinci. Here we have DaVinci Resolve. The goated editing software that I love and have such a potent disdain for. But we'll get into that now. I'm here because I need to make a new timeline called blocking, and that's going to be, this guy's just going to be, 1080p. Yeah, we're just going to make these 1080p. I'm not going to try to make them 4K. Heck that noise. Now, welcome to this 30-minute blocking stage where we're going to try to make, we're going to try to board out this entire little video in one go. And all we really have to do with it, because all that this episode really has is it's got one shot where, actually, let me get a camera in here. Camera, that's a speaker. Camera. Yep. We got a camera that is going to be at a focal length of like 60. I like 60s. No, I think she needs to be looking off into the distance. We have this gorgeous first frame of Isabel looking off into the landscape, thinking, wow, I hope my husband comes home. Will he ever? Find out next week. Oh, I can actually kind of half say that. Find out next week if he does. But anywho, we're going to take this and then we're going to snap a picture of it. That's going to then open up our amazing folder over here where the picture gets saved, and we're just gonna take that, drag it into DaVinci, into our timeline, and now we have our first board. Wow, look how easy that is, guys. Next shot is gonna be DaVinci. Absolutely. Sorry, I got distracted by Batty's words. Or Tom Nook, you haven't seen him just ever since you joined the stream? Look here, alright? This isn't about Tom Nook. This is only about Cylindrobell, okay? After that... No, I don't want to have to speedrun this. No! Okay, so we look at her from this angle, and then that's gonna look just like that. And then we can move that into our thingy thing. Is it this frame? And that's gonna look, we have that shot, that shot. Ooh, I guess this should probably actually be more over here. Because we want that, we're crossing the 180 line or whatever, so we gotta make sure that Isabel's on the right side of frame more so than the left side of frame. You feel me? You feel me, guys? Cinematography 101. Next up is a shot that I've done before, which is we are in the... Come on. We're in the town hall, and I think... I guess do I want it to be POV? Do we want a POV? Like a 24 millimeter lens? Maybe. We'll try that for now. Get a snapshot of that. Go into here, bring this guy in. Now we have our third shot. Now we want to trim that, come back into here. We want a reaction shot. Somewhere here-ish. Actually, maybe give me like a 35. And she's gonna like look at it with her face. We can even add a second smaller cylinder so that we can like point at it to imply that we're looking at it. Yeah, you know, eye direction and such. It's very important. It's how the audience knows what to look at, what's legally allowed to be looked at. I wasn't supposed to move the camera. Yeah. So she looks at that, like, there-ish. And we're gonna add that in to, where is that? The shot. Boop. So yeah, we have a, no, I just finished doing a tense moment. All right, so we have her staring at the thing. Now we need a it's not like a second shot. It's more just another part of the same shot, but she has to turn 90 degrees to the other side. So we're gonna take that, and then we're gonna do rotation. Ooh, no, we want to rotate this by bounding box. She looks over there because she hears the door opening and looks up over that way and goes, huh? What could that be? And then, give me this. Give me, which one was it again? This one. And since these two are the same, we're gonna color code them the same way as well, make them like lime or something. And that's pretty much like the core loop. It's like shot 1, shot 2, shot 3, and shot 4, and then an action. And that all is gonna but all these cuts are going to be cut to a beat, some sort of rhythmic element that I've yet to do. So we have version 1 of that, then we have version 2. So this all takes place during the zip. Just give me this title. Put this guy in the corner. So we have this in the morning is the time of day for these 4 shots. Then we have it again, and the sun is set a little further. Set a wee bit further. Please, can you actually be in frame? Sun setting a wee bit further. Then we have it again, where the sun is, well, it's pretty much setting completely. Setting sun, golden hour. You know, very pretty lights. And then we have it one more time with at night. And because we do all this on Unreal Engine, we can set all these shots up essentially once, and then just change the lighting conditions to render them 4 times. But in between this, we also have to incorporate the aspect of her driving herself closer and closer to the Nintendo Switch. Give me another collection. And this is technically, I guess, would be in the character Meg's room. That means we have to get that set again, which was always on the docket. That was the one I had in mind. We have that. Give me this. Paste that here so that we can have a desk. On top of the desk is a actually on top of the desk is another cube that looks like that, and this cube is, you guessed it, oh my god, how do I use Blender? I'm so rusty at Blender, guys. I'm sorry, this is embarrassing. Scalesy. That does not have big switches. Okay, we'll put that like there. And then we want the camera to be, I'm pretty much just gonna recycle that. I could actually just recycle that shot. Maybe. Yeah, it is pretty long enough. The shot I'm referring to is let me see if I can find it real quick. Actually, bam, 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 bam. Thank you. Give me, where is it? Where is it? Yeah. This shot, where she walks with the Switch and then picks it up. I'm pretty much going to be redoing this, but also trying to give more attention to the Switch logo, because that's important. Actually, that's probably how it should end. Where is this shot on my computer? I need the shot for it. If I have that, I don't actually even need to do any blocking. Give me this. Give me this. Give me this guy. Give me shots. I think that's sequence 4, 5, 6, 5. No. There he is, guys. Maybe that was reference. I need... Where is all my shots? I know I rendered them somewhere. They're all like kind of here. Oh. I guess. Oh no, I got rid of them. Because I needed to save space, because this project was taking up so much space on my computer. We don't have the files. At least not easily accessible without setting up another computer. So, instead we're going to do the other fun thing, which is, we're going to find, I know I have at least the exported video somewhere. We're going to go into wherever that's stored. Give me this. And go into here, into projects and videos, and this one. Actually, give me this one. Give me this one, and this. Where is it? This one. this one. And that is gonna give us, here we have the original exported video files. We don't need any one special one in particular, just one that isn't 4 gigs. There it is, guys. The fresh file, at least version 4 or version 6. I exported this 10 times to fix things. Give me this one. Or give me this one. And put you all the way over there so that we can scrub over to the sea. We also don't need this guy. It's giving Link's Awakening. That is hilarious. This is from one of the least received Sonic games on the planet. Alright, how do we want to intersplice this? Because I pretty much want to end on this shot. And which means I should cut this up into 4 pieces. And I guess I should replace one shot at a time with these shots. How do I want to do that? It was vindicated by history? Nice. I liked it. I thought it was a fun game. Even though I hate this album art with a burning passion. Like, this looks like something that somebody made out of using like Microsoft Paint or something, but it's official. It's got the logo and everything. Like this is the official artwork for this game's soundtrack. Who picked this font? What is this texture on the background? The halftone's cool. That's fine. The halftone's great. But Wes, I don't get it. I don't get it. In comparison to like this one, or come on, give me the goods. Or this one, or any other one. Like look how delicious this looks. Wow. And then you're out here telling me that somebody slaved over a hot keyboard and made this. I don't get it. I guess graphic design probably is their passion. Crappy there was a mobile port for Sonic Unleashed? Dang, I didn't know. And it's a shame because this game's music is so good. Okay. I guess we could put this one here. Put this one here somewhere. Put this one here somewhere. Oh, we could replace the phone with just the shot in general. And then or did I want her to actually have her hand getting closer to the phone? That's a fun detail. That requires work. Well. Okay, so we got all of our... We pretty much have the shots that I think I need to make. We have a shot of her looking out into the ocean, a reaction shot of her sad face, a POV looking at the phone, and a very contemplative face or a reaction shot of a very contemplative face, thinking about picking it up, but being interrupted by the sound of the door opening off screen and her attention moving towards that. These shots repeat 4 times to show 4 different points in a day. In a single day, we got morning, slightly less morning, afternoon, and night. And interspliced between those, I also think I want to add shots of her getting closer to the switch, but I also don't think these will work if I want to keep the same shot length for everything else. But I also really thematically want to end it with her picking up the swatch, going cheek. Wow, pretty. I can even reuse that animation. But so far, I think this will do. Let me save this up. Your laptop was overheating for no reason? Sorry about it. Looks like you're gonna have to get the most out of it and cook some eggs. So the next step, we need a song so I could fine tune the storyboard. But I've already opened so many programs. And I also don't know what the song should sound like. I think I should dedicate a whole stream to that. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Come back next week and we'll work on the music. That'll be fun. I think that'll be fun. Let's quickly organize this stuff. Blocking, getting all these. We don't need this folder. I also don't want the timeline to be in here. We want that to be somewhere else. We want to make a timelines folder. Put that guy up there. Let's put this guy in here, because this is all going to go into the episode 1 folder. So I'm going to assume that I'll probably use this project for future videos from the Animal Crossing perspective. After 88 degrees for uTorrent, Discord Arc is a bit crucial. That's fair. Looks like you're gonna have to get one of those heavy-duty cooling pads that are just a fan built into a table, and then you can use your laptop effortlessly forever. Wow, so we pretty much got done most of our super tasks. We got a set going. We set up the Unreal project so that we can start putting in assets. We set up the Blender project to do a little bit of storyboarding in, as well as some asset managing and shot organizing when we get to that later in the future. We set up a DaVinci project so that we can have the storyboard and all of our assets and whatnot in one uniform editing space. And we also roughly blocked out the episode, which I think is pretty good progress to do in a couple hours. Wow. I feel accomplished. I'm gonna now sit here and do nothing until the day ends. Dude, for some college rehearsal videos, I can't imagine how cool it is to work on something as complex as this. Oh man, it's great. It's pretty good. It's got DaVinci's got a lot of really cool features that make working in it really fun. Some things in it are kind of annoying, but it's also the most powerful editor out there. Like, you can edit regularly. You can edit via node compositing. You can edit via color correcting compositing. You can edit. There's a whole audio workstation space for it, and then a dedicated exporting tab with like all these features and stuff. I'm like, wow. You know, maybe it is okay that it took you 17 years to get the pen tool working in the automation page. Maybe it's fine that I don't know how to animate text typing on screen. Maybe it's cool that that you used to have the ability to keyframe pitch and now you can't. But other than that, nested timelines, all of the tools, the fact that it's kind of off purple. It's a good program. What did you miss? Some very very subtle, some slight ugly. That's not really ugly. That's really rude to say. I'm sorry, self. You should be more compassionate to the work that I create. We have a rough block for we have a rough block of blocking. The stream ended at 8. It ended at 8. I only wanted to stream till 8 so that I could not stream for 16 hours. If not, I'll let myself work forever, and that's not healthy. No, we gotta make sure we're healthy. What do you mean, aw man? You've been here for so long. You saw like most of the work. And I'll be back next Saturday to continue where I left off, hopefully with other smaller problems solved. Like my exporting. I don't want my exporting to be broken. I need that to be fixed. That's going to be very important so I can do this. Yeah, I guess that's about it then. Is the stream ending? Yeah, you only got 10 more minutes left. Then I'm out of here. And then you have to do something else with your day. You're gonna have to play a video game or read or go for a walk or something. You can't be here anymore. I guess in this meantime, I can turn plugins on. I don't remember any plugins that I use. Olympic Groom Importer. Guys, I was originally so sad, but now I'm over the moon because a plugin that I relied upon to do KK Slider's fur wasn't ready yet for Unreal Engine 5.4, and then the other day the developer of it made it work, and I shed a tear because now I can use all the new features and KK Slider can have his fur. I'm in here looking for plugins that I thought I need, but I guess there's too many and I don't actually know which ones I had on or off last time. Oh well, I'll figure that out later as we go. What else? What other cool things are there? We have lights. We can add lighting into the scene, like a big old directional light that's gonna look to add a big old shadow into our thing. We also can add where was it again? What was it again? A light mixer? I don't think it was light mixer. No, it was a cinematic, a viewport, virtual production, world partition, environment light mixer. Here we go. This thing, we can add a skylight and a atmosphere and a volumetric clouds and a fog height system. Now we have lights outside. Oop. What are you doing out here? What's going on? FTR bank machine. I see your Oh, we have to get the bank machine. I completely forgot about that. But we'll do that later. We could do that now, actually. We could do that now. Give me rigging. Exports are done. Stream thumbnails are done. Blender thumbnails are done. I need the what's next, or no, I need the Unreal Engine project for the Mask movie, because inside of here is the furniture for, where is it? Oh, thank you, Mr. Moldy. Really appreciate that. Props, furniture, FTR, bank machine. Where is it? Bank machine up here. That's gonna go into assets. Into I could probably just port over all the furniture actually. Oh no, that's gonna not be nice. That is not gonna be nice actually. I'm gonna have to redo a whole bunch of work. We have props, and we'll also have furniture. And inside of furniture, we're gonna put show and explorer. We're gonna copy and pasta this bank machine. That's gonna give us the bank machine, and we can put that in here. Actually, no, we can take this guy and replace that for it with it. You can put your material on it like so. And then this guy requires the master, the prop master. And then in here we can give it all the textures it needs so that it can be the best thing that it can be. Like that. It also has, this actually also has an emission map. If anybody who was here several hours ago remembers me talking about emission maps, we can turn it on and add an emission map for the screen. Where is it? For the screen. And that is going to then let us adjust the strength of it for the screen and the top part of it. And if we wanted to, we could even hook up other additional coding material logic to this so that it can be driven by other things, like, I don't know, the camera gets nearer, then it gets brighter, or anything else. Anything else. Now I want this. What does the green channel look like? Come on. Come on, you can do it. Ooh, it gets really glossy. Do I like the gloss? Or do I like the moss? Yeah, I'll keep it glossy. Just a smidge. I think outside was a toilet. It might as well be. Illegally outside. Floating there in space. Skibbity bopping. Like all the rest. How dare you. Okay. Ooh, that already looks pretty. What if we turned off these lights? Wow, look at how scenic and cinematic that is. Cinesatic. We can adjust, what is it, the skylight. We need some more internal light. Okay, maybe not that much. Give me 2. Give me 3. Give me 5. Give me 10. Give me 100. Okay, maybe 50. Okay, maybe actually 25. And see, and there's all this stuff, which is denoising artifacts, like all these like bubbling kind of warbling effects that happen on edges and corners and things. That comes from Unreal Engine's amazing Lumen system, like this too. Oh, and I forgot how to fix these. I think that's something to do with the skylight. I have to like make the shadow termination or something somewhere. I don't know. Ooh, I can actually also turn on fog. Volume. Give me. It's already doing it. Give me. Ooh, no, I need to turn on that in here. Volumetric fog, baby. And then we get light shafts. We love light shafts. And if I crank this up to crank, then you get these amazing light shafts that pierce through the top of the wall. Stop it. Why do you do that? Why you hurting me like that? Light shafts. But we love them. You put them in so that you can add lights. I think it was something to do with this or something. Oh man, there was a way to like make it so that it actually cut off light. But I forget how to do that. Yeah. That requires some additional tweaking. Which we'll do, I don't know, maybe next week. We'll see. Thank you, new game. I really appreciate that. Thank you. What else is there? I think that is everything that we'll touch upon today. Bring back the lights, the interior lights, save this, save it again, because Unreal actually has several different saving techniques or abilities. Yeah. I think we pretty much did all the work there was to do today. Well, not all the work. We could do more. We'll actually want to save this in the storyboard place. Storyboard. Thank you. And then we can close that. We can close Unreal Engine because we're done. We're done, guys. That's it. Oh yeah, you. We're done, guys. That's a wrap up for the stream. I can move over to but well, technically the wrap up screen would be the most appropriate, but I feel like that's such an abrupt goodbye. What do you mean no? We've been at this for 5 hours. I've been running around. Where am I going? Give me contact corner. I've been running around, clicking buttons and hitting things and showing you guys things and explaining things and drinking this bottle of juice. I think it's time for you guys to make your own live streams, and I'll watch you next time. But it's okay, because I'll be back next week to continue off where we left off. I think next week we'll probably do some music, because I need at least some sort of temp track to continue working on to refine the storyboard a bit more, so to get a better sense of what beats I need to hit and what And what else? And what else that's going to influence so that we can keep pushing a little forward with this. Hopefully, we should be able to do this in four stream sessions. By the end of it, have a nice little video. It's gonna make everybody go, wow, ooh la la, ooh la la. And then we'll work on the next one, or something else. I don't know. We'll see. So yeah, that's it, guys. I hope everybody had a great time. I hope you all learned something. I hope you're all a little smarter in terms of how to use Blender, how to use Unreal Engine, how to use DaVinci Resolve, even though I didn't really show how to use it at all. I just kind of clicked around it and then did nothing, but that's okay. 4 streams, buddy. We're streaming indefinitely every Saturday until I either die or until, I don't know, some other fun situation occurs. So yeah, I'll come back every Wednesday, or every Wednesday. Come back every Saturday. What do you mean, aw man? You've been here since the beginning. Why are you guys sad? I've been streaming for 5 hours. Even though that's... never mind. I was gonna say, even though it's not really long, but it's 5 hours. I gotta stand. I gotta stretch. I gotta undo this sitting hunch. Don't worry. I can promise you, I will not die. I will live on until the heat death of the universe. Mark my words. 5 hours is nothing. You're not wrong. On a back in the old days, I'd go for like 8 hours, and granted, 8 hours is just a standard amount of the working hours if you compare it to the standard work week, but that's a lot of time. It's a lot of time, a lot of button clicking, a lot of stuff. But it's okay. All right, that's it. That's everything. Get on out of here, guys. Thank you all so much for coming around and hanging out on the stream. Super duper fun. Come back next week and we'll be doing the same thing again, hopefully with a little more stuff. I gotta figure out, let me actually write that down. Need to figure out super tasks. I gotta troubleshoot Prism for exports. I gotta make sure imports work. And I think that's pretty much it. I just gotta make sure that works. And then I think next week will be smoother. So yeah, that's it. This is a nice song. That's it. Bye-bye. Have yourself a great day. Join the Discord. Links in the description, I think. Yeah, that's everything. Make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Feel free to join the Patreon if you want to help support the channel. That's how we keep everything. That's how we keep the lights going, the boat flowing, the streams going, and I don't have a rhyme for mowing. I don't have a lawn anymore. But yeah, I hope everybody has a great rest of your day. Drink water. Discord's on the description. Check the link tree. It should be in there. That has all the links to everything, I think. If not, check any other video. It should be there too. That's it. Goodbye.